Late departure of getting out of work. Yeah. That's on. Which it is. There we go. Buggle. Hello. You sweet pup. Little dog was just so ridiculously excited to see me today when I came back home. Just a big ball of energy. And it's just so cute. Just a ridiculous little thing. Oh. Don't need that loud. There we go, that should be better. I think. Yeah. Get the usual toke going and all that fun stuff. Sleepy, man. Yeah, not like sleepy. It's just been kind of a little long work day. I mean, I am kind of drowsy, but it ain't really that bad. If anything, I just kind of didn't realize how long I was closing up. I was just kind of doing my thing, doing the dishes, kind of mopping one half of the department. I was pretty much just about done. That kind of looked at the time and went, oh fuck, it's 11. I was like, oh shit, how did it get that late? So I rushed and got everything else done. It was like 11:30 when that happened, so. I ended up chilling a little too hard, kind of milking it. Didn't expect to be getting out that late. But whatever. Like I said, it wasn't really too bad. At least it wasn't a busy day. It was just boring as fuck. Which does make me feel sleepy. If, doesn't feel like an active day. Even only just got one brewski for a night. Just one. Making it work later or something? No. I just kind of, didn't pay attention to how, late it actually was, honestly. I was just kind of doing my thing, and, closing, doing whatever. And then I kind of realized, oh shit, it's actually getting late. I think a part of that was just because, honestly, I think it was, whoever set up the fryers over the weekend. Maybe this morning, probably, because one of the, the actual, it's kind of hard to explain, those little, plates, that, one of them has, the hose attachment, the other one's, goes over that, you got this, carbon fiber thing, filter that goes over that, and then you got, hard debris, catcher thing on top of that, then you get the actual piping, and you screw it all together. It's one of those. Well, it wasn't set up right. So it took, one of the fucking fryers, dead ass, an hour and actually, I took a long break, just because I knew most of the shit I had to deal with was just waiting for this fucking fryer. And, I came back, and it wasn't even really filtering, because of this stupid problem, because it wasn't set up properly. And at this point, I just gotta make sure that I at least have, some sort of a diagram or step-by-step to be hey, make sure this is how it's set up, because if not, it's gonna fuck up really badly. So I ended up having to use both grease traps, which actually took it twice as long to really deal with the whole fryer area. So honestly, thinking about it, that was probably it. Just having to, basically take double the time, to clean out the fryers and shit, just because, the filter wasn't set right. Which, whatever, it wasn't it made a mess or anything, but it just takes time. It's whatever. More money in my pocket. And I don't really care too much about being, you know, late for the evening, getting out. I just don't want to be, I don't know, like 12:30, you know, late. Not 12:30, 11:30, but well, might as well be 12:30 at this fucking rate. Because, yeah, fuck that. Doc, if the ants stole a slice of your pizza. You got ants that stole your pizza? This Alan ET is pretty harsh. Yeah, 3 slices of pizza at the Burnside Dock, and ants came out of nowhere, stole one. Well, I mean, you wouldn't think it, but ants are pretty, like, very scent prone. So they probably, Hawaiian pizza, that actually probably would explain it. They probably smelled the fructose from the pineapples. They were probably attracted to that. Take a guess. Like, they can sense that shit, dude. Like, you wouldn't think ants would be able to, but when they're out kind of scouting around, and you happen to lay, you know, set like a pizza down like that, chances are there was just like one of them scouting around. And yeah, it just happened to, you know, go back to their peoples, to the rest of the ants in the colony, and transfer that information, and then all of them start showing up. Dylan stole the pineapple slice. Yeah, that would explain all that. There was left alone. Yeah, so they were scenting the fructose. So that's what's going on there. I mean, slice in a combo slice. Nice. Dope. That sounds pretty good, at least. Oh, you want to know something silly, too? So, I don't think I mentioned it on stream yet, but, like, I actually thought during the Loud and Lit bike ride, I lost my, debit card again, somehow. Like, it slipped out of my pocket or some shit. But, shit you fucking not. This stupid-ass card, this stupid-ass little fucking thing, was stuck in between, like, some random ass, like, just literally, like, some random ass, like, pages like this in my passport. Just some random pages. Like, I thought, because usually I always stick all my shit at the very front, or, like, where the ID section is in my passport. I usually don't stick it anywhere else, and it's, like, the first few pages. So, because I was paying for my shit tonight, and I just happened to look down on, you know, on this little thing, and see my card literally just barely poking out of the fucking password. I'm just like, you fucking kidding me? I literally had this whole weekend, like, kind of internally panicking about, like, how am I gonna explain to the bank about, like, getting this new one after I just got a replacement, thinking I'm probably trying to, like, how's it stay in there? You know, your debit card wanted to go a trip to Mexico. I guess it wanted to, but not anymore. Like, how's it stay in there? Well, it's because, like, honestly, this stays tucked inside my shirt, and when I want it out, I pull it out. I mean, so, like, this is honestly, until I get another wallet again, been the best thing for me, you know, to keep my shit. But, I mean, the only reason why I initially thought I lost it, because I, you know, thought, oh, there might have been a moment where I just put it in my pants pocket, and when I took my phone out or something else out, it slipped out then. Like, that's what was going on through my mind, honestly. You know, so, I mean, I got the card locked. It's not, like, turned off or anything. It's just locked. So, I mean, until I unlock it, I can't really use it right now. Which, I'm gonna unlock it now. I mean, I have it. But I was just like, for this whole weekend, I honestly thought I didn't. So I was just like, alright, let me just lock it until I can, you know, on Monday go to the bank or something. But now I'm just gonna unlock it again, because, well, I don't have to do all that shit. Oh shit, a boot password. A boot password. What the hell's my passport a boob password? This ain't no boob password. It's just a regular... Also, I will say the front of it does need to look cooler because I've seen like other people's passports when they're like like nationals from other countries, and dead ass, ours is kind of lame. It's like you got this basic ass insignia, and then what the hell is that? Like, what's that supposed to mean? Just got like a little circle and this little like thing. You started store under your shirt. Oh, a boob. Oh, I get it. Well, I don't really got the boobage for that though. I mean, if anything, it kind of sits more like right here, like on my gut. So it's more like a gut passport. Maybe like an eagle bringing fire or something, America. Honestly, not even kidding though. Like, I mean, because I remember when I was like in Iceland, and hell, even sometimes I've been in Portland airports, or even like the Amtrak station I was at once. Like, there were actually like a few fucking people that got like Canadian passports or like a Mexican one or a few other things, like other countries and shit, right? And honestly, like the little fronts of them legit look way cooler. Like, I mean, I could have swore, I think there was a dude, I don't know what country, it could have been maybe Tibet, Tajikistan, one of those, like, countries, so I don't think it was, like, Iran or something, or anything like that, but it had, like, these two cool-ass cross swords, like, some cool logo in the center of it, and something in Arabic of the nation, same passport, the same style as, like, any other passport, but it just looks cool. It also had, like, this really cool red leather, binding instead of this, like, kind of just lame-looking navy blue. See, that, like, what my car just fell out doing that, so that's honestly what I thought happened. But, yeah, well, hey, luckily at least it happened in my house, where I could see it. It's just so I quit fickle fucking involve it, going back over there. Nazis are fighting each other, sounds a great time. Is it a Bop It and MGD? Navy blue is the Navy's favorite color. It is. Oh shit, these are actually Portland Nazis. PDX Proud Boys beating up on unmasking members of the neo-Nazi Rose City Nationalists. Dude, what the fuck? Many ironies of this war between far-right street gangs, said Nazi and the Proud Boys, named in so yes, just one of their own, just in different costume. Casey James, the newest has been a Proud Boy and Patreon member. Oh my god, these fucking weirdos have like the whole. Oh my god, look at these fucking nubs. Oh sweet, there's actually like pictures of this guy's face too. It's nice. I like how he hasn't really changed much at all. I mean, look at these fucking sad sops. And I could tell that's probably about a 50-foot something drop. It'd just be so sad if they all got pushed off of that. Just... I like how they want to try to quote-unquote reclaim Portland, but, like, yet pretty much, like, every other far-right extremist in the country does not want to claim it. They want to literally nuke it. So it's like, this is literally a fucking futile fucking idea that they want to do anyway. Like, literally talk to reclaim like they ever claimed it in the first place. Lol, that's what I also mean. Like, since when did they ever claim Portland? Like, what, the 1890s when it was still kind of racist as fuck or something? Like, I mean, the Portland from then is not the Portland now, Like, my god, dude. So I wouldn't want to go back to times where it was nothing but white people scared of black people. It's like, hey, guess what? That's just the South now, and that's Idaho. Like, a lot of those South stops decided to go over there. So, join them. Claim Idaho. Because we don't claim it. So, Portlandians won't claim Idaho. We don't want anything to do with them. So, go over there instead. I mean, there's a lot more prevalence of their asses over there. So, they obviously claim it. And plenty of their, national right-wing extremist dick shits, like to fucking boast about it too, so claim something that will actually like gain momentum nationally with you guys. You're not really going to gain much traction with your national far-right extremist brethren on this whole idea of quote reclaiming Portland. Oh wait, I didn't even get a chance to see the fucking fight. I want to see the fight. Dude, I love how you got just a bunch of extremist Nazis, just, you know, straight gangbangers, you know, like, I like how back during the Weimar days, it was like communists and Nazis. Well, we don't need, like, lefties and shit, you know, doing it. You just have a bunch of Nazis doing it, and this is in Portland. I can recognize this street. This is somewhere I think in, like the east side of the river, probably. So, I mean, obviously all these guys in yellow hats are the fucking Proud Boys. I could tell. And obviously all these Rose City nationalists are all in black. Yeah, why is that guy fucking, yeah, one of their own is literally, like, you know, part of, yeah, kind of got mixed in with them. Oh, now they're all fighting. Here we go. Here they go. Oh, they got tackled on the ground. Oh, adorable. They can't even fucking fight. You know, I'll give this. At least the Proud Boys are at least, you know, throwing actual punches. Like, they're the only ones that seem to know how to throw a fist. And I guess, you know, the active clubs, another Nazi gang is, like, gonna say they're gonna attack them on sight. Now, if only we could see that more often. And not just from Proud Boys either, but, you know, like, but just from, like, everywhere, honestly. Like, I want, like, you know, the Rose City Antifas, you know, just start randomly make their way out of the woodworks again. I want to see, like, you know, just, even, like, libs just accost them, and then if they get too close, pepper spray them. And then call them insanely sexist and racist. And then cancel them. Like, I mean, I want it all. I even want the woke scolds on it. I think it's just the one thing where most people can just, like, you know, stand side by side with. Or at least I would hope so. Wait, what? The Gambler 500? Full duty car review, pick your favorite drawing. Oh, damn. Dude, this car is a full up whip, dude. This really is a doodle car. This is a real Portland car. Dude, it got Bort, dude. Dude, the guy put Bort in there. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Got some Pac-Man shit. Wait, if you can read this. Sorry I hit you. What's going on here? Oh, dude, that frog is dope. That's a cool looking frog, dude. That frog be a pimp. That frog is pimping. Oh, that's a cute little Pikachu. Oh my god, there's a Sonic. And not just any Sonic, but it's like the meme Sonic. Oh my lord. Look for the light. Oh, there's Beavis and Butthead. A Gambler 500. Nice, dude. Dude, this is a fucking dope-ass car. Legalize nuclear bombs. We love casting spells. Hell yeah, dude. Got a wizard. Dude, this is on the roof. Damn, that's cool. Did someone say dick? A bunch of dicks. Hey, trans solidarity too. Fuck yeah. Boobs. Dude, this is awesome. This is an awesome ass car, bro. Look at that little whale tail. Start seeing soil. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Don't bully me, I'll come. Oh my god. Dude, I love it. Dude, I love this car, dude. That is dope. That is hella dope. Venom owned. Is even a target audience for this. Hey, what the hell? I'll have a glass of wine. Glass of wine? You aren't from around these parts, are you, boy? Nope. Where are you from? Idaho? Idaho? What are you doing, Idaho? I'm a taxidermist. Taxidermist? What's taxidermy do? Mount animals? Don't worry, boys. He's one of us. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, it's just one. Oh, it's just a fancy word for that. Okay, I see what it is. Alright, you say he's one of us. Welcome to the club, brother. I see, I guess out in Idaho y'all drink wine, but you know what we do here is just a bunch of moonshine. Hits you quicker. You don't got none of that weird, I guess there's some of that, Washingtonian, Oregon queerness, kind of hitting you in Idaho a little bit. That's kind of the woke mob there for you, I'll tell you what. That's just liberalism destroying this country. Destroying this fine country. Now anyway, I need to go see Bertha again. You're thinking Bertha's gonna be, my wife? Well, she is, but she's also at the barn as well. I like to milk her every now and then, too, to make sure I sell that to the pasture. Typical Alabamian day. I feel like that can also be a typical Arkansonian day. Well, Arkansas. Would it be Arkansonian, Arkansan? What the fuck would that even be called? Who would be someone from Arkansonian? Arkansan? Someone from Arkansas? An Arkansan? Okay, yeah, I'm not even gonna try to really think about that one. But, yeah, I feel like it would be... Well, yeah, it'd basically be the same, but instead of cows, it'd be sheep. They'd basically be, the diet version of the Welsh, but just worse. In, literally every way. Because at least the only thing bad about the Welsh is that, yeah, they sometimes fuck sheep. But beyond that, the Welsh are at least pretty cool. So, I mean, Arkansas don't got any of that. So... Mississippi. I don't even think they would go for animals. They would just literally find some random marsh outs mud hole and just fuck that. So Mississippi goes even lower, dude. They would literally find some mud hole and fuck that instead. Florida, I mean, it's alligators. We all know that. Louisiana. I feel like that is probably, kind of the mixed bag of the South with this one. I feel like it's literally the hodgepodge of it all. Gators, it's everything, dude. I mean, it's kind of Louisiana a little bit. It's kind of almost like the center of the South if you think about it. I mean, because it kind of sits right at the top of the Gulf. You got, the batshit, really batshit, states right next to it. You got Florida, next to it. You got, some of the real deep South right next to it, too. I mean, and then you also got the big-ass fucking plains desert south that is Texas. I mean, it's you pretty much got, the core, right there. I mean, Louisiana, in a way, is at least a part of that. So, it would be kind of the hodgepodge of it all. Oh, it's even worse there because they paid for it. Which, it ain't gonna work, because it's they don't know what a VPN is. And also, it's I mean... Yeah, it's even if that ain't the case, what, you don't think people download shit? I mean, it's especially these days, I mean, that was kind of a meme when, the internet was first thing. It's oh, who safe point? It's bitch, you never know. You never know if, the internet goes out and you're fuck. Or, if a state wants to ban it or some shit because they're dumb and puritanically prude and shit. I mean, it's come on now. I mean, it's you never know. It's good to at least have, your own little stockpile. I mean, not the magazines in the bathroom. That's a little weird. I mean, the 1970s era of the uncle having, the mags in the bathrooms, underneath, a stack of, Economy Today or some shit. Economics Today mags and shit. Or, the equivalent of, the fucking, what's it called, the Inquirer or whatever. It's National Geographics and stuff. And then, buried deep in that gigantic pile, you got, one or two Playboys. You know, I will say, I wonder if anyone actually does that still. Does someone do it the OG way? Are there people that still collect magazines? Because that shit's just obsolete as fuck. So it's just like, I mean, I guess I could see it maybe as a novelty. Like if they're not used, so to speak, and it's still in good condition. I could see it as a novelty, maybe like some collector's thing. I guess, like, yeah, I got this, like, 1940s vintage blah, 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 or something. I guess I could see for that. Like some novel, you know, kind of like, you know, some vintage-ass, like, Playboy for a novelty collector's item or something, I guess. But even then, eh. Man, we tried to do an upgrade on a doorstop so he doesn't close that damn door on himself again. And it only half works. Like, I could kind of see him stretching around to try to see if he can get the door to close further, but... no, it ain't working. Though I definitely got a weird feeling that he's certainly going to eventually break that doorstop somehow, because it is just basically a block of wood. And I think eventually at a certain point that door's gonna chew away at that. What's this? Hillsborough Airport leads to the northwest in close calls, safety risks on airport safety. What the fuck? Wait. It's our kicked up boy. Oh yeah, I mean with Zukov it totally is. But what in the hell? Wait, Hillsborough Airport is actually known as, like, one of the worst airports in the Northwest? Really? Like, like, not so bad it leads it when it comes... Wait, close calls and safety risks and shit? Oh, no, I'm at that link. Oh, the one that you were sending? Alright, I'll actually look at that first before I check this out. Because, I mean... What? I like PDX? No, Hillsborough Airport. Like, from my understanding, Portland Airport, like, Portland International, like, that's, like, a very reputable, like, it's one of the better airports in the country. Hillsborough is, like, a regional one. Like, the Hillsborough Airport is, like, just some smaller regional airport. Oh. Yeah. I mean, if it was Portland International, I would be even more shocked, and I would prioritize that over your link real quick, but it's Hillsborough, so it's not as big a concern, but still, it's just like, what the hell? I mean, yeah, I live right next to that one. And would you say there's, like, you know, some incidents that you would think that are a little, like, whoa? I mean, because apparently it leads with, you know, close call safety risks on, like, Portland, or on airport safety inspections and shit. Like, so apparently at that airport, there's a lot of fucking incidents that happen. And I don't know if that means, like, you know, pilots are, like, you know, just not paying attention and legit are, like, you know, maybe almost hitting each other or something, or what? And safety risks, like, I'm assuming, like, what, improper maintenance, like there's not, like, good maintenance crews, or, like, it's, I'm actually wanting to kind of look at it, you know, a little bit. I mean, it's from a KGW, it's one of their little investigative videos. And I mean, and this is kind of one of the few things I'll subscribe to some of the local news, you know, for, is because every now and then they'll put stuff like this out, and I actually do kind of find it interesting to look at. I hate their fucking reporting on pretty much, like, most shit, especially when it comes to things like housing, homeless, or, you know, literally anything that has to do with Portland, frankly, but, I mean, every now and then there's at least some alright reporting about some stuff and shit. Because then you'll get shit like that where it's like, what the fuck? Summary of the Wagnerian Revolution.
Ya para abrir el restaurante que era el arroz. Y me llama el cocinero. Risita, ¿qué? Ve por la paellera. Venga, que las 2 de la tarde ya están aquí. Miren, bañador. Las chanclas, todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme las chanclas y el bañador. Voy a la playa y ya subió la marea.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, like, because I do kind of feel like it is a little bit of a joke in a way, in a sense. It's like, it's because, like, if you're gonna lead this whole, like, rebellion thing and a coup and shit, like, why would you do it for, like, a few hours and then cut a deal and be like, nah, never mind. And just, like, be like, nah, never mind, we're canceling that. I mean, it just seems odd. We'll be dead by August. I mean, from what I understand, the dude's gonna be out in Africa. Like, because he wants to get Wagner out of Ukraine and, you know, invest more in Africa and shit. And that's at least in some part, as to why he's all, you know, was trying to do this shit. Because Wagner has a lot of investments and resources involved in different African campaigns and excursions and shit in different countries. So, I mean, and you know what? I would not be surprised if Putin himself takes advantage of that. I mean, we know how that motherfucker works, right? I mean, you know, so it's just like... That's why I find this shit a little weird, in a sense. It's like, I mean... Because, like, it's... Like, obviously, there is a kettle pot brewing up, and there is definitely, you know, power keg going on for sure. It's like, I ain't denying that shit or nothing. And I'm definitely not saying this is, like, fake or whatever. Definitely not. It just seems like there is some weird shit that no one, you know, really totally knows about because it's just so sudden. Like, everything was, like, really sudden with that shit. So... If I enjoy Russia, also Wagner Russia should sell this over a duel. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. I mean, honestly, they kind of were. I mean, that's why I think, obviously, there is some shit kind of popping off for sure. And maybe in a way, that's why there was maybe some deals cut, in a sense. Because, obviously, this does not look good nationally or even domestically, especially when you got a bunch of, like, soldiers, whether PMCs or Russian military soldiers or even cops, you know, fucking, like, basically fighting each other, essentially. It's not going to look good. So to minimize that shit is the best course of action, too. So it's like, obviously shit's been going down. I mean, I just don't know how, like, you know, how advanced it really got, I suppose. I mean, because I don't know if we're going to totally know every detail until fucking, you know, the dust totally settles with that. But the thing is, there's not going to be dust settling, there's going to be more dust stirring up. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, other factions or, like, sub-factions and other groups that will just take advantage of this. And in fact, I bet there already are some doing so.
Estaba la ballena agarrada, metida entre las piedras de Chipiona, del faro. Y cuando entro en el restaurante me ve el cocinero con una ballena que adentro la vende ballena. ¡Asómate, mira dónde llega el agua! Llegaba el agua hasta el restaurante, había subido la marea. Jesús, hay que hacer ahora con los dos sacos de arroz. ¡Ay, llama para Sevilla! ¡Llama a Sevilla!
Dude, I honestly did deadass hear about how, like, the Russian government was so panicked about it that they were thinking about moving their, like, head of government, like, not just to another city, but even to, like, some other country, even. Like, I heard murmurs about that. Like, that's why I was, like, I've always been like, what in the fuck is going on with all this shit? Because, like, I mean, obviously, because there is shit going down, but it's just like, I mean, because of how much of a Putin is a coward about shit. I mean, even with those little, like, attacks, whether legitimately, like, real or fake, you know, when it came to the Kremlin, it's like, Putin wasn't there for that shit. Like, I mean, he wasn't anywhere near that fucking building. So it's just like, I mean, at the slightest little whiff of, you know, threats, he is like, boop, as far as away he could be from that within a moment's fucking notice. Like, he's like beaming up the ISS Enterprise from the Terran Empire universe and just be like, Scotty, beam me up. Dar comrade, I will tovarish. And just, like, beams him up to St. Petersburg. Or just like to fucking, just like some random, like, small village that is just full of rich elite oligarchical estates in the mountains or some shit in the Urals. All the elites bailed on private jets. Completely not a good look. Oh, definitely not. I mean, nothing going on in Russia right now is a good look for really anybody. Not for Prigozhin, the Wagner dude. I mean, not for Putin. Like, it's just like, a shit show over there. I mean, that's why I'm not like 100%, saying like, oh, this shit's happening and stuff, because it's just all shit show, and it just all looks bad on everybody. I mean, and frankly, and on a certain level, I'm like, whatever. It's just like literal internal fascist infighting, going on in Russia, which America's got that going on too. And I mean, I think this kind of validates the idea that fascists, not just in the U.S., but all over the world, are overreaching and biting way more than they can chew, and are realizing that they're not getting results with that because they're stretched too thin, basically, whether ideologically or literally when it comes to a fucking war in this case. And it's not looking good. And, to people, who they ostensibly are trying to, like, either win over or control, they're being more heavily resistant because, like, you can't even fucking control your own shit. It's like y'all eating each other out, basically, instead of, like, achieving the goals that ostensibly you're going to achieve within weeks. And it's, like, well over a year into this shit. And that's just at least for Russia's case. Here in the U.S., I mean, it's kind of a similar thing, but just with this whole, like, groomer shit, this whole, like, woke nonsense, and also other bullshit. I mean, for various different, for very different reasons, but, I mean, all tentatively down to the root, it's all kind of the same shit going on. I mean, it's only, like, the only places that right now are kind of gaining traction with this whole far-right extremism is, frankly, in Western Europe. Like, I saw a couple articles about how, like, a lot of conservative and far-right parties in Greece won a lot of elections in Greece. And obviously that ain't good. Italy just recently elected someone who's like a descendant of Mussolini and openly a fucking fascist. And Hungary's got Viktor Orban, and Germany's had a few right wingers kind of win, and like they got like the Alternative for Germany party that's been kind of making a little bit of a comeback. I mean, so in Western Europe, it seems like right-wing extremism has been kind of making a slight comeback a little bit, but in a way I think it's just because they're better organized with it and know how to not buy so much that they overreach. They know how to kind of chew their food, basically. And obviously they got different circumstances, different things and concerns, and it's in a way potentially easier to sell that on people. And I suppose with the whole like immigration crisis going on and shit, with it's easier to stir up xenophobia versus queerphobia or transphobia and shit. At least maybe at least in Western Europe. Outside of maybe like places like the UK and shit, because the UK is kind of known for being very turf island. Part of it's how incompetent left-wing parties are. The coalition in Germany has been doing a shit job. Yeah, I mean, that's a part of it too, for sure. The left, not just in America, but internationally, all over the world, including places like, especially in Western Europe and shit, are not very organized, and unfortunately, do a little bit, do more infighting and, a little bit more squabbling with each other, more so than, broader intersectional organizing and shit. Which I think has improved to some extent in some places and like some parts. I mean, and maybe not in totality. Like, I wouldn't say that it's like that completely for even some countries, like in the U.S. I would say maybe in some part in certain little areas, but in multiple different areas, definitely not at all, including within the U.S. It's just not true. I mean, the left is just way too it's just too disorganized with that shit. Or at least not willing to just set aside, whatever little tiny squibble differences they have and just, fucking focus on the main big issues. Well, back to legalizing weed and had multiple scandals. Oh my god. Wow. Man, go figure. There. Well, I gotta check this out too. Because an airport runways. Okay, so that was the full title. So it's on the runways?
The FAA has its eyes on Hillsborough.
Let's take a look at some of these tricky areas from the flight deck.
Sharing this training video on the confusing spots and the risks for pilots.
The mix of pilot experience and aircraft capabilities makes HIO an interesting and challenging environment.
Wait, so it's the airport design itself?
We're talking about runway incursions. Think close call.
Whoa. You shouldn't be seeing that. There's a plane literally that just landed and you got one that's about to land right behind it. Like that should be like a few miles away from it.
Risks at an airport, like when a pilot enters a runway at the wrong time. This animation shows a near miss from JFK Airport earlier this year between two planes filled with passengers.
Delta 1943, cancel takeoff clearance.
And when that happens, there is a risk.
That's a really zoomed in shot, though, sort of misleading. Hold on, let me go back to it. Well, yeah, a little bit, but I mean, still though, I mean, this looks like maybe a 777, and that plane right there is a Southwest 737, which they have the smaller models. They're like the 737 500s, so they're like, you know, a little smaller. That looks like a big old 777. You know, I mean, they're definitely bigger. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is zoomed in, and obviously there is a slight appearance of it's going to be a little larger, but I mean, still, that should be way farther out there. Like, it should not be that close. It just should not be that close at all.
JFK Airport earlier this year between two planes filled with passengers.
Delta 1943, cancel takeoff clearance.
And when that happens, there is a risk of collision with other aircraft that may be landing or departing on that runway. That could result in injury or fatalities.
The FAA is strict about
HIO, that's abbreviation for Hillsborough. Yeah, this is literally about the Hillsborough Airport.
Tracking and reporting runway incursions, wanting to avoid collisions. Most airports might report a couple of incursions in a year. PDX has 3 in the last 3 years.
Well, there's PDX's track record. There's only been 3 in 3 years. And actually, the dates are right over here. So 1 in 2020 and 2 in 2022, so last year. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, in PDX, this is very rare.
FAA data, the Hillsborough Airport stands out. 30 runway incursions.
What the fuck?
Between February of 2022 and this February.
Oh my god. Like, that's just within a 1 year period? What the fuck? Whoa. Okay, they were mentioning earlier, like, there's a part of, like, was there, like, out of how many thousands takeoffs and landings? Well, think about international, like, when it comes to, like the Portland airport, 3 in 1 year. And that's an international airport, which probably has thousands upon thousands and thousands of, you know, takeoffs and shit. It's not like, you know, a regional where it's not going to have as much traffic going on. I mean, it's like, you would think if, like, you know, if you were to quantify the numbers, you know, like, down to the percentages and shit, I mean, I mean, obviously there's a certain level of that standing out. And also, like, I mean, they're even mentioning specifically, like, you know, whose role stands out when it comes to these type of incursions.
Big concern.
Hassan Shahidi leads the Flight Safety Foundation, an independent organization that advocates for aviation safety.
The standard is 0. We do not want any runway incursions occurring at these airports for any of these categories.
Most of the runway incursions at HIO were minor. They didn't require intervention by a pilot or air traffic controller to avoid a crash. But still, these minor incursions draw attention.
Certainly, airport complexity is a part of that root cause.
HIO has parallel and intersecting runways, and a parallel...
Okay, so I think it's showing a little bit what's going on here. Okay, so at least this is like, you know, obviously that black bar is one runway, so it looks like runway 31L. And so there's a parallel runway, which I'm assuming if it's L, that means there's a right runway, so that means there'd be one on its right side. And looking at the tag, I mean, so we can actually look at this on the maps too. We could literally look at this from, like, you know, satellite view as well.
That can confuse new pilots.
The problem occurs when aircraft departing the run-up area for runway 31 left cross the hold short line and enter the runway safety area, conflicting with arriving or departing aircraft.
And the airport is...
Okay, now it's showing that part right here. So there's like a hold line there, which also, it's kind of like right here too. Like, I mean, it's also kind of like partly, I mean, for some, I mean, obviously it's for like a display for a small aircraft, but if you think for like a bigger one, like one like 777 we're seeing from earlier, like a 737 even, like part of that plane's gonna be popping off, you know, a little bit on the side. You know, where if a plane's like, you know, taxiing down from this taxi lane A, they, you know, could potentially nick, you know, one of the, you know, different planes. So they would have to like literally go all the way around by taking like one of these other taxiways or something, or just wait, you know, just sit there. Like honestly, it seems like there's a design flaw with the airport. Like, I think a lot of these incursions is some design flaws things going on here. It sounds like they just kind of poorly designed this airport.
For flight schools. Shahidi says pilot inexperience plays a role.
Yeah, it looked like that pilot didn't. Yeah, it looks like. I mean, the red part. I think I was saying, you know, like he didn't notice the halt line and went across and went over it, which can prove to be, you know, a potential minor incursion risk.
The airport and
or even a major one.
Schools to really focus on this, make sure that their students are trained on this.
Meanwhile, the FAA is paying close attention to an increase in runway incursions nationwide. The agency held a safety summit in March after close calls at major airports, and it just announced $100 million for runway improvements at airports across the country.
It has been a wake-up call. They are serious, and the aviation community and the FAA are coming together to put in solutions to eliminate them.
So is that so? It doesn't really say anything else about it specifically outside of just basically the design of the airport. Oh, the FAA on the... Okay, so this is what they're saying about it as report.
Flight training and reducing these risks is one of the FAA's highest safety priorities.
Okay, well, duh.
The FAA also says, while HIA...
Okay, I'll just read these off. Runway incursions are more common at general aviation airports where flight training occurs, such as HIO. And the HIO runway incursions are mostly low risk, but high volume is noteworthy. Which would make sense. I mean, especially if it seems like it's one of those places where a lot of training flights occur. I mean, that would probably be at least an element of a caveat for that. But I mean, it still obviously needs to be taken into serious, you know, consideration that they are happening in the first place. I mean, because if they are not, you know, addressed or at least, you know, considered, especially for pilots that are being trained, that could, you know, kind of bleed out, so to speak, you know, to, you know, their flight career in a sense. If it's not addressed, then it could potentially be an actual risk. I mean, so, I mean, it just seems like, honestly, there's a little bit of just some, you know, airport design flaws going on there, more so than anything else. I was thinking maybe there might have just been maybe, like, some weird, like, culture of pilots being dicks and, like, nearly just not giving a shit or something, but no, I think it's just the design of the airport. But here, I just so we could kind of look at the maps. I actually want to a little bit. I kind of want to see the full airport itself. I mean, so fuck, let's go on the maps real quick. Because I want to kind of, like, because I saw, you know, that one runway, so I know kind of exactly with that design away where it would be here. And there's that airport would be out of this. Here, after we kind of look at this, then we'll move on. But I just kind of want to... where would it be in the fucking Hillsborough region here? Where are you? Okay, I guess me just, like, scouting for it like this is not going to work, so I'll just... yeah, there we go, HIO. Oh, there you are, okay. Wait, this is literally in the middle of Hillsborough? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Wait, okay. Alright, I'm starting to see a little bit of an issue here. Let's get rid of that. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, okay, so... oh, yeah, there's literally a flight training school here. Okay, you know, I am kind of seeing a little bit of a... can we zoom in and see the actual, like... shit, okay, I gotta get on satellite for that, hold on. Because I want to see, like, the whole, like, thing going on here. Here we go. There we go. Oh, wow, there we go. That's way better. Oh, my God, that's so much fucking better. Now we are Rolling the dough. Hook obstacle in the northeast corner. Yeah, but alright, here we go. But yeah, now we got now we got the whole shebang going on here. So this is actually the so here's 31 left. This is what they were kind of mostly talking about. Okay, so they are parallel to each other. So you got two runways going on here. Actually, yeah, you see. Wait, yeah, wait. Okay, wait, hold on. Even in the satellite view, so we got two planes going on here, which they're probably gonna take off from this one way, this way. I'm assuming. Yeah, probably. I don't know what's gonna go on with those two planes, but yeah, I mean, in all things considered, especially when we zoom out, kind of near, like, dense urban area a little bit. I mean, I'm just looking at, like, some of this, like, taxiing a little bit. I mean, it seems like on, like, over here it's okay, it seems like. I mean, because what they were highlighting was mainly just way down here. And honestly, this is where things look a little what the fucky. You know, I think I could even see, like, some, like, breaks for... Dude, I think I can. Those black streaks, I think, are, like, breaks from, like, planes stopping and shit, dude. Like, abruptly stopping and stuff. I think there's some of those... Dude. Yeah, honestly, I think it's over here. I think this is just kind of a poorly designed taxi zone. Which, honestly, it kind of does, like... I mean, this area would be a little confusing because, like, I mean, especially with all this going on here. I mean, it's like they definitely should redesign this little corner, I think. I think this is what they were primarily, like, focusing with. And, yeah, I feel like this little zone right here needs to be changed up. Actually, honestly, I bet if they had, like, it, you know, like, it at an angle over here, where it taxiing starts from this, like, literally at the very corner over here or something. It moves up this way. And then you had, like, just a straight line, you know, kind of going towards, like, this one right here. Kind of, like, halfway through. Because then it'll kind of where this intersection is to this main parking lot. And just take this shit out. And then you can kind of keep this, I guess, you know. Well, no, not that. Yeah, I know, get rid of that. And then just have this right here, and then just have, like, this moved up just right there. And, like, actually, there's a perfect little line right here for it. So I feel like, you know, they just need to move some shit a little bit for the taxi schematics on this corner. I feel like, you know, some of these incursions would go away or be far less. Those are from when they make first contact ground. All runways have those marks. Well, those are the taxiways, though. Like, the runway is right next to it. Like, this right here is the whole runway. Like, this right here is the runway. This is all the taxi zones. So these are not from when they're landing, unless they're landing on the taxi zone, which would be a very big incursion and a problem. And actually, it looks like they're constructing right here. They're doing construction. So at least when this picture was taken, there's construction going on over there. Which might play a role to them trying to improve these things. I would hope. But, yeah. So, I mean, because the black streaks, I mean, you'll see them on here. Like, I can kind of see, yeah, the black streaks right here when they first land. I mean, I've seen a few of them on the, right around here and stuff. So, I mean, nowhere near as much if I was at, like, you know, Portland International or something, because it's not as used of a runway, but, yeah. So up north end right now, a bunch of earth moving equipment out there. Yeah, I mean, even from right here, it looks like there's definitely some stuff going on, yeah. Oh my, yeah, this is literally right next to the whole Intel Jones Farm campus. Damn. Dude, Hillsborough looks pretty dope, but I won't admit, like, that airport where it's at is out there. Walked around that campus 6 times today, lol. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it looks like a pretty nice little spot. Wait, is Google actually showing me, like, max lines around here, too? And showing them by color? Oh my god, they are. Well, that's a new feature. That's nice. Wait, what the fuck is going on way over here? Wait, this is what happens way out here? It makes this weird-ass fucking turn? This weird-ass little... What the fuck? What station is it? Oh, it's the Sunset Francisco. Okay. Huh, I did not know that's what it did. And yeah, the red stops there. Oh, it's at the west. Oh, okay, okay. Then that goes all the way up. Oh. Wow. Not for long. Well, yeah, from what I understand, they're going to be making some upgrades on that. Dude, I think the blue line is literally the biggest max line. It literally goes from Gresham to Hillsborough. Like, it is the biggest line, dude. It's huge. It's closest one to me, so I could take it all the way to airport. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, well, I still have to hop off of, different max lines. I either have to take, like, the green or the orange or something like that if I would have to take the red to go up there. Which actually ain't bad. It's actually pretty fun. The only times I've ever actually have done that is just going to the Vercon that's just like right by the airport. I kind of wish it was a little closer, but I don't even care. Mainly just because like the actual like hotel itself, it actually is really, really fucking cool about it, and just with the whole event itself. In fact, I think at this point, like one of the general management of the place is actually willing to kind of help like collaborate with organizing efforts and stuff at this point, because I think they helped come up with like at least one of the general managers helped came up with the theme and did a little bit of like fundraising a little bit for the next year's con and shit. I'm just like, well, goddamn, they really like us here. Okay, cool. Can't go on that. God damn, this fucking mosquito bite, dude. Fucking... Even now, I have to switch to the Transit Gateway Center. Kill a fire. Well, it's not a mosquito. I mean, it's just a bite. But honestly, putting a flame over it, like what I just did, actually does help. Like, it actually does kind of help kill some of the itchiness if I just do it like that. I mean, not too long, because obviously I'll go, and accidentally burn myself a little. But it actually helps alleviate the itchiness. But, God, it was not this bad earlier, now it's like a big-ass swell. Like, what the fuck? Was that like a double tap? Fucking asshole. Ugh. Fucking hate mosquitoes, dude. They're little shits. If only Zukov can do something about those. Oh my god, there's a fucking rat over there. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I want to kill it. Or something. I want to catch it or something. Oh my god. I want to... You are a fuck. You're a big bastard, dude. Ugh. If I move, he's gonna run off. Do I have, like, some... Oh, I don't know what to do now. I can't, like, do anything about it right now, honestly. Like, because... If I maybe I could try to coax it. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Fuck. You little snoop. Trying to think. This fucking little brazen little bastard, dude. Did it move on? Where'd it go? Is it over there still? I'm gonna try to be quiet with this one. Fuck. I don't know how to try to nab this fucker. Because I want to try and snag this bastard. Oh, you're not over here anymore. At least not that I can see. I'm closing the door just in case it's still in here, so I can probably snag this fuck. Because I don't think it left. Oh yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you're still in here. Good. I can snag you. Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're in here now with me, bitch. What's up? Yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah. What's up, bro? You're in here now with me? Yeah, this little fucker's in here with me now. Now, I'm gonna try to catch this little guy. I'm not even fucking kidding. This little fucker's with me. Come on, buddy. You know what? Hold on. Oh, fuck. I know exactly what I need. I need a spotlight first. Oh, we got one. Yeah. This little bastard. No. Okay. Alright, got a light. Ooh, this is actually kind of exciting. Here, I got some gloves too. There, and I'll just leave it right here. You'll hear my antics. Now, where'd you go? I hear ya. You know what, since we're getting a little personal, you know what, I'll be nice with you. But we're gonna put you somewhere where I will let you go and not be a nuisance. How about that? Yeah? But let's be nice. Let's work some shit out here, right? You've been a little pain in my ass for a while. And I'm willing to be chill with you. Where are you, buddy? I know you're in there, I heard you. I hear you in there. All I gotta do is just give up. That's what I gotta do. So here. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? Come on. Alright, I guess I gotta start moving some shit. Make me do this, huh? Alright. Silly ass little rat. This weird metal ass thing out of here. Ugh. Or just everything down like that, I guess. Down. hear you in there, dude. Where are you buried in there? Are you just that buried in there? Where in the fuck are you? Man, for a big bastard, you can hide yourself good, huh? What the hell's in that? Alright, where are you? I hear you. Oh, there you are. Oh, shit. Oh, hey. Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This motherfucker can jump. Whoa.
Well, you found him.
Yeah, I found him all right. Come on, bro. Hey. Don't be a dick. Oh, my Lord.
You want to turn it down this way.
Yeah, he's underneath some of this stuff. Oh, that's so bastard. There's a bunch of twine right here. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. If you would just let me pick you up, we wouldn't be going for this bullshit.
Open the door and scare him out.
I don't want him to be coming back in doing his bullshit again. I mean, he'll tell something to his rap bros, but I can make sure he don't come back. I can kill him nothing at this point. But, my dude. In fact, actually, I think I can put him in here. Once I kind of get that little fucker. You know what? I could. Nah, I don't want to risk it. I was thinking maybe having a crack open, but nah.
You're never going to catch him.
I almost did. He's just a fucking jumper. Like, I almost had him there for a second, and then he was like, zoop, and just bounced right out of my hand. Almost. So I know I can grab this little fuck if he just would. It'll make his way back over here at least, because he knows that's the way out, but he knows he can't get out. That little guy will try to find a way.
He's hiding through small hole.
I know, these little bastards. I've been trying for a long time to catch this little prick. So I'm sure shit ain't giving up now. I know how they are too. They like to sneak in different things over here too. Use this as coax. Oh, yeah, there you are. Alright, buddy. I see how it is. I get it. Look, I get it, my dude. There you are. Hey. No. No. Hey. Chill. Worry. Hey. Alright. Is he in there? In the bucket? No? No, he's not. I know where he'd be though. He'd be over here. Yeah, he ain't there. Yeah, there you are. Hey, buddy. Hey, bro. You're a dick. I see you over there. Are you gonna give up? Come on. You little rat bastard. And he knows he's in a good little spot to play this back and forth game with me, this little prick. I know how smart these old guys can be. Tricksters. Oh, there you are. Alright.
There's actually movement over here.
Yep. Hey, hey. You. My dude. Why do you keep playing this fucking game? No. You gotta be kidding me! Keeps moving down this way. He's just moving down the line now, this little bastard. I know you're back there, dude.
A great rat race.
Yeah, you're still back there. Yeah, he knows he's in a corner now. You know what? I got an idea. Put that right there. Stay. Cool. I'm going to. Alright, move those out of the way.
You know, poke him with a stick.
I'm gonna coax him with this, and then. Oh, he's on top of the thing. Shit! He was on top of the little fucker. Oh, I think he's in it.
Yeah, that's...
He's in it! Oh shit, oh shit. Actually, this is good, this is good. Oh, not anymore, not anymore! Hey, you. These fuckers can jump, dude. Oh my god. What in the hell? Fucker! Where'd you go, where'd you go? Oh, almost had him, man. Boy, I'm getting so fucking close to capturing little bastard. This cop here not helping at all. I think it went back this way now. Oh my god, this little fucker, bro, is driving me mad a little bit now. Oh, there he is, there he is. Yeah, go on back that way, yeah. That actually makes things a little better. Put you back in the corner. Yeah, buddy. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Damn, this little prick, dude. Damn you, little fucking furry ass, bro. fuck you, dude. I'll catch this little fucker one way or another. Alright. One more time for the shred. Well, you don't want to play another scan no more? Alright, move back over here. Man,
Well, have fun with that.
you know, fuck you, little brat.
You dirty rat.
Oh, just give up, bro! Give up, you little rat bastard! Come on!
That's right.
So I am not gonna give up now at this point. I am definitely way too deep in this shit. Whew, where are you? Where are you this time, huh? Come on. You wanna leave? You gotta go for me. Ugh. Come on, buddy. Obviously you wanna leave. But guess what? It only happening for my ass. And the longer this goes on, the less shit you're gonna have to hide for. Alright. Let's give it a little listen here. Alright. Let's see. Let's get this out of here. Get that out of there. And this is just making me want to hate rats even more. Fuck these little buggers. Where did this? Here it is. Alright, evidently still separate in this area. Man, what the hell is this type of weird fucking netting? It's weird ass shit. The fuck? Absurd. Yeah, capture you with. Not in this section. Where you moved? Where did you go? This little fucker's decided to really play the long game on me. Yeah, you know you're still stuck in there with me. You know that, right, asshole? Hope you know that, little prick. I'm tempted to make you into rat stew at this point, jackass. Alright, let's see. You in here still? Nah, I would have heard that going off if you were. Where are you, you little dick? Oh, you know what? There's like one other spot. Right over this shit. I can't hear you wrestling a little. Want to keep this game going? He is tucked in a corner, that's for sure. This little fuck. Yeah, he is now on that long game. Man, that little prick. Alright, you know what? Fair enough. You're getting lucky right now, aren't you? Possibility could have moved around in the other areas. Zukov, you are shitty at your job. Yeah, you are immensely shitty. Immensely shitty. At least I got that little fucker in here now, because now that guy is not going anywhere. But I am a sunk cost. I don't want to stop until I catch this fuck. I literally have almost got him like twice or 3 times now. This little prick. Like still hear him too. I hear him wrestling somewhere in here. It's real shitty. There's a lot of shit back here, so it's really hard to see where exactly this little prick would be. I'm honestly legit kind of shocked that there's like a lot of bags back here. Like, how's there so many damn bags? It's extra jostling over here. Man, you little prick. Yeah, you know what? There's one other spot I can think of, and I know exactly where he is. It's on this. Fuck. I don't think it's gonna be a way to get into that. Well, shit. Yep. Damn. Yeah, I don't think there'd be a way with that. Yeah, this little fucker is now, I think, moved around somewhere. Now, where the fuck could he be now? thing is, he's gonna want to make a beeline for that exit. Because he knows where the exit is outside. And he knows that's the only spot, so... He doesn't really have many options for this little fucker. And don't make me lose my sunk cost fallacy, you little fuck. Don't be playing this long game on me. You really want to keep this going? You really, really want to keep this going, you little prick, huh? I think I might have just heard you. You back over here? Are you back over here, or am I just starting to go nuts because I am going straight through the fucking couch in your way ass? Was that super? Or not? Because I don't think that little scurry was Zooks. No, it was. What are you doing? You're not helping, man. Zukov, you just don't care about this either. You're just like, whatever. I'll let you handle this. I'll let you handle it, Dad. Seems like you got it covered. This little prick, dude. This fucking rat, man. Man, this fucker got my gut, dude. And now it's just trolling my ass. This little fucker is just trolling me now. He knows. This little rat knows. He knows what it's doing. And his fucking netting is really annoying. I don't know where the hell does this net even come from? Alright, I got that moved. Whatever. Not gonna lie, I did forget how fucking slippery these little fuckers can be, honestly. Because goddamn. I mean, this little rat is a slimy little... I saw him for a sec. Slimy little fucker. No. Put this that way. Man, I still hear your little fucker ass. Oh! There you were. I saw you. I saw that. Oh, God. Come on. Don't be playing this game. Come on. Get out from that little corner. Fucking little prick. Man. Ah. Yuck. You know what? Like any laboring man, we need our little 10s. We need our 5s and our 10s, because this is getting ridiculous. You fucking little prick, dude. I'm sweating balls, man. I'm straight up sweating over this. Whew. Like, I am sweaty, dedicated. I mean, look at my ass. Look at this. Whew. Wait, hold on. Yeah, dude. Man, this little fucking prick, bro. Don't let it leave, it'll just come back. That's what I mean. Yeah, I ain't gonna let that little... Oh, he moved around. Oh, that... Oh, fuck. He got away from that corner, now he's over in this... Fucking gotta be kidding me, dude. I need to do a quick little recon. Because I have a weird suspicion, man. This little fucker moved. He was able to get over here somehow, I bet. See, that's the problem. The longer this little fucker's in here, the more he's going to be able to get into any little nook or cranny in his garage. Like, that's kind of the problem with this. So I need to find a way to I need to get his trap or something set up now. And I think there's ways to do it, but I just need to, fuck, man. I'm just gonna have to put out something, you know, out in the open and just kind of see where the little fucker goes and go from there, I guess. But the thing is, as far as that little rat's aware of, there's only one exit, and that's the only spot that it knows of. But, I'm thinking it didn't really go any farther than this little area, but I'm honestly not too sure. I feel like there could be a few areas where this little fucker could be, but I'm not 100%. I'm, like, dedicated to this fucker now, honestly, dude. I'm gonna, like, look at this fucker's eyes while I'm holding on to him and just lecture this little fuck, dude. You know what, I need to, like, figure out a trap with one of these buckets that's in here. But I need a lid, and that's the problem, because these fuckers can jump, dude. I'm honestly surprised how high this rat jumped. It jumped like damn near 2 feet, dude. It's like I did not realize how high these fuckers can jump. You know, I do have a bunch of bags rustled around and stuff, amongst other things. I think as long as I, for the meantime, kind of let the rat think it's chill for now, I think we might be alright. For now. Trying to catch a friend. What the hell are you doing else since, I was catching a rat. That's what I was trying to do. Like, the little fucker came in here, and I actually closed the door thinking he went outside, but no, he was actually in here, so I was trying to catch him. So I can stare him down, you know, put him in, you know, a container, you know, with a hole in it so he can breathe. And, you know, later down the line, let him go. Just somewhere else, not my house. Like, you know, like one of the local parks or something. But, yeah. I'm just kind of trying to tune in still, and I swear to fuck I'm hearing that little bastard. Alright, I'll just have to worry about it later. Because I know that rat only knows one way in and one way out. And obviously, to some extent, it kind of knows that it's a way that you can open the door with. Or it's a spot that skip trap from Safeway. Implying that our store has those. Because they don't. I'll have to order one online. Stuffed exo steel wool. They can't chew for that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... Well, what's stupid is that... I bet they do. Winco does. Well, my store doesn't at least. But Winco probably. Maybe Freddy's. But, yeah. Like, at least, my store does it for some stupid reason. If they do, it's like poisonous shit. And I don't want to really use that. Like, I'd rather just live trap the little guy and then, you know, just let him go. At this point. For a second, I was just like, man, if I had a way to just, like, you know, or something like that, I'd just whack him, but, you know. Little fucking prick. Sure shit, at this point, I'm gonna learn never to come back in here. Or being near this territory. And, oh my god, I can't believe how fucking close I was to grabbing that little bastard so many times. Oh, man, it was so annoying. I was so fucking close. Little fuckers are slippery, man. I honestly didn't realize how slipped they can be. Like, that's what's annoying about it. And there was a few times where I could have probably, like, nabbed them, but there was, like, an obstacle in the way where I had to, like, move my arm or something and shit. And it just wouldn't work, you know, and he would, like, react quicker before I nabbed him. And it's like, fuck, man. I was just in, like, every scenario wrong possible for trying to snag this little prick. I know the fucker's gonna be around there still. He ain't staying in there forever, bro. Hope you know that. I mean, there are, like, little snacks of, like, you know, dog bowl, like, right next to his food bowl and his water bowl. So, at a certain point, like, this little guy's gonna get comfortable enough to come back out and sniff for this food and the water. So, he's gonna come back eventually and then run all the way back over there. And when that happens... did I just fucking... Hold on. Where'd that light go? I swear to God, I just saw a tail or something. Hold on. Yeah, you're... It's so annoying so I can hear you. You little prick. Where are you now? Where are you now, you little turd? Little fucker. I did not expect my neck to be chasing this fucker. I want to try to have a little spotlight for myself, actually. Yeah. Keep that over there for now, actually, so I can kind of have a little light, so I can kind of eyeball over there. Little side recon. Saw the party photos from last night. What's going on here? Damn. And Zukov has, like, no interest in this rat either. There was a few times where Zukov walked up around the corner and then just, like, stared at that rat and didn't do a fucking thing at it. The cat doesn't like to kill little creatures, so I come up with scenarios like this. Oh my god. Wow. I feel like that'd be the same thing for Zukov. He's just stretching around being a little lazy boy. So, Goff, you're not very helpful with anything, bro. Just hope you know that. You shitty little bastards. You could have helped me with this little rat, sniffing him around. Maybe that could have been at least a little more helpful. But he was just like watching, being amused by the entire thing. I would have had my cam with me, but it's I need at least an arm to grab the fucker, so. Oh man, that little shit, dude. At a certain point, like, I'm probably gonna start having a bloodlust for this guy. But if we can absolve this tonight, little bro, I won't. Just saying. Because at a certain point, I'm definitely gonna have a feeling of rat stew. I'm gonna want to see how that tastes after I thoroughly cook it and capture a few of his brethren. I'm gonna have to interrogate him first. It's like, where are the rest of your friends? Would you have something stuck to your teeth? You can't feel it, but everyone immediately notices when they look at you. Or would you rather have something stuck in between your teeth and you can feel it, but no one else can see it? I guess the one where I can notice, but no one can see it, because at least I could just kind of deal fit on my own time. But if somebody else were to notice, you know, in comparison to me, I'd just be like, oh, oops. Shows I didn't, like, you know, get the toothpick to, you know, get all that shit out. I am going to be doing a lot of looking over here now, by the way. Especially if I hear bolt of permanent. Oh. Fuck. Then the one that I don't notice it or feel it or anything. Constant, yeah, then I'd rather just be yeah, I mean, I guess then just like everyone can see it, I guess. Well, you know, I don't know. I guess like the one that no one can notice, but I can feel, because, I mean, I kind of always have that going on with like one of my moles back here. It's not like an issue, but, you know, because I could just stick toothpick and boop, pops out. But, you know, either way. I mean, like, I guess in a way that, but if it's like a constant thing where it's just all the time, you know, like every time I eat, it's just always going to be there. You hear, hey, you got something stuck on your, I know! Yeah, it's just like everyone, yeah, there's that. Because at least doing like this, you know, a little thing like that, I mean, and that, like, not a lot of people notice that. Because it kind of looks like you're just like, or just like, you know, it's kind of like stretching the jaw or something. It just kind of, you know, looks like an innocuous little movement. So it's like if you're kind of constantly like, you know, if you have like a time to try to get that out, it's not really, you know, it's more inconspicuous and more innocuous. You know what, I want more visual. I want that dog food bag moved. Hold on, I just wanted to get this away. Okay. I'm trying to be quiet and sneaky too, so in case he happens to be out and about, I can see him. I ain't gonna have an immediate visual right now. I know what you look like, you little prick. I know what you look like. As soon as I hear something over here, we're on. Just know that shit, bruh. My face stuck between my teeth like chicken bothers me so much I can't focus on anything else. Yeah, I mean, for me it's not, I don't know, it's not really like as big of a deal. I suppose if it's something that I noticed, and yeah, it will be kind of annoying. Just like this fucking rat. Man, part of me's half tempted to just say fuck it and open the door, but I'm not. I really don't want to do that. I'm sunk cost fallacy at this point with this little bastard, and I really don't want to just like let that guy get away. So I do not want this little fucker to get away after all this. After me sweating, putting energy in, and catching you. Now I almost have. Prick. What a prick. Pretty good God, this is the thing. Tom and Jerry 2021. Oh, this movie? Yeah, I honestly kind of forgot this was the thing too. I'm pretty sure this didn't even do well. Well, actually, it made a box office of 136.5 million. With a budget of 50 to 79 million. Oh my god, wow, that really shows. What's the response? Yeah, it's literally, yeah, it ain't even that great. Watch Rabbit instead, and wrote, Tim Sawyer's satisfaction. I might have worked into one cartoon duo shorts surrounded by an enormous amount of management, some funny human-based conflict. Oh my god. There's like humans, you know, side characters that they focus on with their oh my god. I heard the little fucker squeak. And it was from over there. Yep, I hear him. Trying to kind of pinpoint where. I sort of fucking got if he's way over there. Why does people think they can make movies out of fucking Tom and Jerry? There are countless films of them, and the fucking episodes are like 5 minutes long. I know. I mean, I don't get it either. I mean, it was all meant to be like kind of like just short base, like slapstick kind of like cartoon shit, and not necessarily this entire like fucking sense of, you know, like a full-length film, because it doesn't really work like that. I mean, it's not exactly something that, you know, works on that specific type of medium. Turn it back a bit. I mean, I suppose maybe it could, but it just hasn't been done right. I mean, maybe there's like some old film, you know, from like the, you know, but probably not. List of Looney Tunes, there's a lot more cast to work with. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's, you know, where there is success, like if there's Tom and Jerry there, because it has like the rest of the Looney Tune cast and everyone else. Tom and Jerry get the cat, mouse, sometimes the dog. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Was Tom and Jerry for Roger Rabbit? No. Not that I remember, I don't think so, no. As soon as I hear like audible significant development over there, I'm pouncing. Just saying. this little fucker, dude. I feel like I'm Tom right now. While also Wile the Coyote at the same time. I'm Wildy the Tom Husky Coyote. Huscody? Kyoski? It just sounds sexual, actually. Never mind on that one. Man, I am like really like seriously on just like this fucking hunt mode. Like I am really on that mode right now. Also, I swear, if I actually am able to catch that little bastard, I will bring him over here. I'll just be like, look at this little guy. I'll be holding on to him with my little hands, be like, look at this little prick. Look at this little prick that's causing me mayhem. I'm actually kind of have to do one quick little scout around over there. Because I have been hearing little squeakings. I feel like maybe the little guy got a little comfortable, so to speak. I'm thinking maybe I could probably get back over there. Try to coax the fucker out again. So fucking prick. I swear to God, this little prick will be caught. But the only thing that I could think of where this little guy could be outside of this little spot is like somewhere over here, because he somehow got, you know, over here to sneak by and shit, which I highly doubt. Toasty. I was saying, like, what am I missed? Now, like I this morning, I was just like, no, gotta eat that bastard. Which I am honestly half tempted to eat this old bastard. But, man, I'm willing to give it a chance. For now. You know what, I'm willing to do a quick little level of recon here, actually. Let's see. Let's see if we can try round 2. Might be inconclusive. I won't spend as much time unless I see this little fucker and can almost grab this son of a bitch. Wait on. Tom, come out and play. Oh, it's a whole compilation? Nice. I don't know if I can get away with watching any of that, though, actually. It is Warner Brothers. Like, I know they're going to be a lot more litigious about copyright shit. Unfortunately. There. Put this up. Actually, I could probably use this as a way to help distract it, maybe. If I do this, maybe it might think that I'm still over here, at least for the first immediate sense. So, let's see. Dang it. Well, I mean, I just know how like copyright could be a shit, especially with like these big ass companies. I mean, I would if it was like literally from another channel, like it literally was from like Warner Brothers or Kids or something, like, you know, one of their direct channels. So I don't want to necessarily play with those dice too much. Right here. Let's see. Alright, little prick. Hey, Zook. Hey, Zukov, you wanna help me? You wanna help me find this little rat? That'd be cool, bro. I'm kind of hearing it. I'm moving some of this bigger shit, especially this netting out. This netting's really good. So that is caught in all sorts of random fish. Oh, yeah, oh, found you. Ah, yeah, come on, buddy. Hey, what's up, little bro? You really think you were gonna hide from me forever? Did you really think that, you little fuck? I mean, honestly, did you really think that? Starting to run out of spots to hide, buddy. Come on, don't keep this game up, little friend. You really don't want to. It's not gonna be good on anybody, especially you. like that? You're just gonna do that shit. I'm actually trying to do some nice reorganizing in a weird way. Because I'm making this little fucker run out of spots to hide. It's getting ridiculous. Fuck this prick. Oh, there you are. Hi, buddy. Yeah, you. Hey, fucker. Quit playing this game, bitch. You really want to keep this up? Because the longer we do this, the more likely I want to kill you. I mean, for real, my dude. This is getting a little fucking sweet. Ain't it? Nope, nope. Stay there. No. You're gonna stay in that corner, bro. Oh, fuck you! Shit! Yeah, that's right. Come back over here. Little asshole. Oh, no. You're not going this way. Fuck! No. We're not allowing that. Yeah, get over there, fucker. Holy shit! This little fucker's doing some fucking gymnastics shit over on my ass. Fuck. Fuck. Bitch. I heard that little screech, little fucker. Come on. Little squeaky. Ah. Fine little squeaky prick. Let's go. Go on, man. Go on, Mono. Come on, Mono. I'm only gonna maybe torture you at this rate. I don't want to meet with friends and shit, but guess what? You're not. You can meet your buddies. And they want you to love you. Just saying. Just look at me, Romano. Come on. Just want that, Sensei. Get a little out of here, eh? Come on. Fucking prick. Alright, moved around in our location, huh? Man, this little prick, I almost got him again. That's what's even exceptionally annoying about it, is that I almost captured this little fuck and then he scores off. Come on, little bitch, where are ya? Oh! I see. Over here, huh? Back on this side. So here. This way. Come on, bitch. This rodeo ain't over yet. Don't you dare think this rodeo's over. Brother, ain't. Whoop. Don't drop that. Of course, as soon as I try to stop that, everything falls. Fuck. Piss me off. The fuck? I hear you. Who's over here? Shut up, you little squeaky little fucker. What the stupid ass netting? What? Arrgh. Bullshit out of here. Man, where the fuck did this little guy go? I bet this little prick is honestly going over here. Let's see. Can't tell. That's not a possibility now. And shit. This little fucker started getting a little explorerful. Now, chance honestly, now it's pricks over here now. Yeah, I think so. Fuck. Trying to think where to be now, and I can't. You know what? Let me check here. Still hearing this little shit. Somewhere. I think if I leave the door open, I have a sense of escape, or at least go that direction. I have no idea where this little fucker would be now at this point. Fuck! That's annoying. Man, goddamn. I don't want to leave it open for too long, though. I just want to see maybe if I might get the idea. Fuck, dude. Fuck this little prick.
The dwarf and diviner was in his last breaths. He looked up and gasped. To this depths, there you will learn the secret of your destiny. It is our only hope if evil breaks the seal. Therefore take what the dwarf samurai cavemen of Japan have provided. Right fast on our laser dinosaur of steel.
Sweaty? Me on a stupid ass little chase for this little fuck. Well, I should be thanking me because I'm putting the shit back. Jackass motherfucker. Somehow that knocked all that. Exactly that was, but shit. Oh, there's that shit too. Fuck, forgot. Man, this little prick. Yeah, this fucking netting shit. What the fuck, man? I hate this. This piece of shit. Goddamn little fucking thing over here. In a weird way, I could probably use that netting actually to try to catch this fuck. To get it entangled, and I can wrap around it actually now I think about it, but a little late for that now, I guess. Ah, and then this thing fucking dies. Great, that's... Oh, wait, no. Don't think so. I think if that door will give it the idea that I can probably try to escape, so stay over in this area, because I know this fucker is over here. Here it's sweet. And yeah, this fucker. Oh. Okay, now this thing's just being all glitchy. Right. What is this random ass piece of shit? Really? I can't tell if this thing's low on battery or just being weird. Fucking rat ass little prick, dude. I'm pretty sure this thing is just all glitching, blotchy, dude. What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, this fucking next. Dog, you suck at this, dude. No help at all. Worthless. Worthless, bro. You literally cannot help with any of this at all. Like, seriously. Oh, you know what? I do have a way to probably trick this little fucker, actually, now that I think about it. I got peanuts over here. I'm gonna put one right by the door and actually use that as a way to keep in that fucking corner, for one. And use that as a trap. And plus, I'll hear it munching on it. And plus, I'm sure it's aware of this noise too, just like the squirrels are, so this little fucker knows what I'm doing. At least when it comes to noise, and it's gonna be too dumb to realize what I'm doing. I'm only having one. I ain't gonna let this little fucker think he's gonna get all this. So, Cop, you suck. Get out of here. You're gonna actually ruin this. I don't want you around for this one. Go ahead. Actually, yeah, go to the laundry room this time. That's actually a spot where I want you. Fortnite the Third, you have been summoned to represent weeaboos everywhere. Me? Who? What? Hail empty chair comment has been instilled. Wait, is Lord Fortnite chase something? A rat, dude. I had the door open while I was just chilling, and I saw a fucking rat come in here. I closed the door thinking it went outside, but it's still in here, and I've been off and on. That was round 2. I just came back from round 2 trying to catch this fucker, dude. And it's really pissing me off. I'm, like, really half tempted to like, honestly yeet this fucker when I actually catch it. Just do a little... Broke out Pap Shat. Yeah, I guess so. Now it's in here. I can't tell if it's like around over here or anywhere else or like in that area though. But as soon as I hear like a peanut being eaten on, I'm gonna be able to know where it's at. Because I know I put a peanut right next to the door. The door's closed, but at least let me know it's in that corner. Oh, fuck, dude. I really am trying to... Is it useless? Well, he don't give a fuck. In fact, at least for this situation, I don't want him to be around for it. Yeah, of course. Man, I want to crack another one open now. I know I was gonna have the one, but dude, I did not expect this fucking, like, rat to be in here doing this to me. Ugh. I'm gonna have to, like, totally get the rat trunk. Ugh, I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have to, like, totally reorganize this goddamn garage, though, that's for sure. It's like the time mouse broke in your apartment. Were you able to at least grab it? Because this little guy I've almost be able to grab, dude. But these little fuckers are slick, man. Like, legitimately, like, slick. And I've almost caught him a few times where I go... You know, squeak off and shit. You know, whatever. And the realization is nearly got grabbed. Ugh. Dude! In there! Go! Go in there! Laundry room! Go in there! I think he knows. I've seen him out since it's long gone. Oh man, dude. You're useless. Fucking useless. What if you wake up in the morning and you see a rat tail hanging out of Sukava's mouth? I would call him a good boy then at that point. Oh, it's just my hair, okay. I honestly thought that was like a fucking bug or some shit, like a mosquito. I'm trying to get my neck. Got any pain better? I mean, Zukov will just go after that. I have peanuts. I have a singular peanut. Hey, hey! You know what? Hold on. Why are you going over there, huh? Is there something in here? Hey, it's one of my mechs. There ain't nothing in here, dude. You're misleading me. You're a misleading piece of shit, dude. And I don't even want to like refill your water or your food either, because the rat's gonna go to that shit. I don't want that. Whatever. You're obviously really trying to ruin all this, dude. Jackass. There, eat it, fuck off. Fuck. Oof. Fucking what, man? You didn't move, so I was gonna barge through you. Fucking dumb dog. Man. Like, I'm all business, no fucking, like, you know, bullshit now at this point. Like, I mean, that rat has got me all fucking, like, you know, all gas, no brakes now. And I got no fucking, you know, like, patience for his bullshit right now, dude. Like, you're really the last thing I want to be dealing with right now. I'd rather you fuck off in the laundry room. You literally are more likely to keep this old fucker hidden off. Ugh. And honestly, I don't get what the fuck is with, you know, like, my parents, man. Like, they're nothing but goddamn fucking hoarders, bro. Like, there's, like, half of the shit in there just doesn't even need to be there, frankly. I mean, it's just like, it's like, because so much of it's just like random, like, literally the bag of bags. Like, you know, some Midwest shit. I got my bag full of bags. But the bags have, you know, deteriorated to the point where now it's just like bags all over the place. It's like, oh my fuck, dude. And honestly, that's how this little slick fuck has, you know, been sneaking around. Because between all the other shit, it's really all that. And then random ass, like, disorganized cords and shit. That, I'm like, ugh. It's really just triggered me with, like, you know, how, like, fucked it is with that shit. Because it makes it so fucking easy for this little guy to just sneak around and shit. Like, it's, you know what? You know what, I'm actually done past, like, you know, sparing his fucking life at this rate. Like, I'm actually past that point. Let's go, like, there will be blood. If I get my fucking hands on it, there will be some goddamn blood. Like, it's, nah. This little fucker's annoyed me enough. It's like, if this little rat ever gets my fucking bloodlust hands on it, it ain't lasting long at this rate. Breaks in my weed supply, gets satisfied. Oh my god. I mean, you know, hey, I mean, it's like, if it at least, you know, just kind of flops around or something, then at least, I mean, I don't have an impetus to do, you know, the bloodlust surge way of doing it. But at least in this concurrent juncture, I'm at that rate, so. Ordered an AK straight up the ass. This rat ordered an AK up the ass. I did not want this little fucker in here, you know, and shit. And that little prick has been annoying me for so long now. Because not even the neighborhood cats are doing a fucking job. Dude, hey, get away from over there and go in there. Oh my god, this dog's ruining it so much. Hey! Get away from that. Go. Get away from... Go. Come on. That ain't for you. God. I have that little peanut there for a reason, dumbass. This fucking little rat, dude. This is like an extra level of annoyance by this little prick, too. It's one thing to, you know, see you just kind of chilling around, rummaging around and shit, and being like, oh, you little fucking throwing a rock at her or something. And then, but no, now this time it's just like full on, like, war now. It's full on, like, you know, warpath mode on this shit. Little bastard. A boot unironically tweeting a Dunning-Kruger Times article. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Greg Abbott is such a fucking idiot. Garth Brooks booed off stage. Go broke. Even though that literally never happened. I accidentally posted a satire article because he wants to hate on queer Texans and Garth Brooks, so it's bad. The Texas Country Jamboree doesn't exist, Amberson. Texas is not real, and the governor is not fit to tweet, much less govern. Yeah. At this point, Texas ain't a real state. It might as well just be a federalized district as far as I'm concerned. Oh my lord. Like, what a goof. You know, I'm willing to give this rat one more fucking chance. But it is pushing its goddamn limit, dude. So, like, I will admit, this little fuck is seriously pushing its limits. I mean, at least the little shit will be in here. But still. You know, honestly, at a certain point, this little fuck is eventually gonna starve. Which, not great. See, that's gonna be... See, yeah, I mean, at a certain point, this fucker gotta get out of here. Which I'm definitely hell-bent and adamant about attempting to do so. Little fucking shit. Ugh. I did not think the little prick would just straight up, like, you know, just waltz right in here like it fucking thinks he owns a place, little bastard. I'm just gonna have to lie in wait for that little crack of the nut. Wait for the peanut. Because that's pretty much like the only thing I can really do at this rate. There's like, I know, because there really ain't much I can do besides just always back in that fucking corner. Which I have a weird, odd feeling it's somewhere over here. Which oh my god, I swear to fuck. That would really annoy me. Let's see what's going on the right anyway. Well, I'll show you. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, this is humor. Okay, I honestly thought this is real. Wait, is this Donald's parents? Any questions? Are these actual fucking, like, I feel like these might be a little bit Photoshop, but I mean, Fred Trump definitely looks real, because that definitely is him. Oh god, and yeah, they look disturbingly ugly. Ugh. But yeah, you know, totally upstanding citizens. Def J Wood. My lord. Man, there's a lot of NSFW tags for some reason. Various ones from, like, March Against Nazis or fucking, you know, like, other shit like that, and this is like, what the fuck? It's like, my lord. There. Man, why there really isn't much. There is not much going on, seriously. Boo. Not even the goddamn fucking, you know, the Reds have anything. Goddamn. Why they're just hiring one of these days. Oh my god. Did Reddit know my problem here? Does Reddit know about my situation? Like, what the fuck? Reddit is now just, like, now I'm just getting, like, fucking, like, mocked now. I'm being mocked by the rats, dude. Dude, the rat people are fucking, like, you know, rising up against me. For my love of the cat. For the love of the felinoid. And this just certainly means that I need to get those, you know, my felinoid, you know, kings and queens back. Because goddamn. This is ridiculous. Now, I know that little fucker can't smell those nuts. Because I have them open over here, and I know they're over there. At least one is. Piece of shit. Man. At some point, I will definitely get that shit. Wait, this is a public freakout, another sunny day in Portland? Wait, what's going on with this? Well, that is Portland. Yeah, it's Lloyd Center. Oh my god, doing little spin outs in front of a cop. You know what? I will admit that is kind of based. I mean, fuck the pigs. They don't do shit anyway. I mean, it's like, I mean, in a way, like, I mean, it's just like, it's like on one hand, I don't like the fact there's regular driving shit, but on the other hand, fuck the pigs. And besides, they literally don't do anything anyway. That's part of the reason why people hate them and will fuck on them like that. It's, at least in some part, because they literally do fuck all, and when they do, they go way over the top and are extreme about it and do like the worst thing possible. They're like, they're shit, they're horrible. Services. Oh, what's this? It's basically they're not a political red flag anymore. As for America, if you don't control education, you cannot control the future. So, I have to get back to conservative values. We have to get back to conservative values. Tell our lives, but values grifters fuck their value. Oh, no shit. I mean, that's pretty much just like all their values culminate to anyway. It's just being liars, grifters, a bunch of pedophilic freaks, and like Christo nationalist psychopaths. Like, I mean, that's pretty much just like, you know, exactly what the fuck they are. Elon's mom had to bail him out. Wait, what? Musk versus Zuck is canceled by fights we can't. Musk's mother pulls the plug on Dana White's UFC plan for his son and wow, dude. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. And wow, it's because like literally the most like richest beta cuck little fucking bitch in the world, this little fucking worm, had to get bailed out by his mommy, his fucking rich racist ass heiress slave holding fucking mama from South Africa, being some like, you know, emerald mine, you know, like aristocrat. Like, fuck her ass. Dude, what like the biggest fucking beta to literally ever exist. And I can't believe people fucking simp for that stupid fuck. I don't know who's like more of a goddamn like, you know, just bitch. You know, the people that worship his, you know, fucking dick everywhere they go. Or like, you know, just him, you know, himself. Like, wow, dude. What? Just like some bitch made behavior right there. I just rewound the first guy. Sorry guys, I can't. My mom said no. Sorry, my mom said I couldn't do it, so I'm not going to do it. Oh my god, dude. Can we ironically have a like a Jeff Bezos barge Zoom folding chair? Dude, I really want it, man. And while we're at it, can we have like the crazy Nazi cougar bitches fucking fight too? It's, like, I like that. I want all that shit, dude. Is that you? Hey. Don't give me false hope. Thought I heard a wrestle. Thought I heard some wrestlings. That peanut has not been hit yet, though. That little fucker does not touch the damn peanut. I am just serious. Like, I'll seriously get mad if that little fucker's expanded its territory now. Also, that little fucker was doing like some fucking like American Ninja Warrior shit too, like climbing up on this thing. You know what? It could even be up on. Oh my god! I sort of got if it's up there. Oh my god! These little fuckers are goddamn little ninjas, dude. I just had like a few assumptions about these little bastards, just destroyed. These little fuckers can jump. And, like, for as big as they are, they can, like, squeeze in the tiniest little fucking thing. It's like, man, I did definitely have a couple assumptions just blown away by these little fuckers tonight. Little pricks. Like, those little bastards can literally go, boom, bounce really high up, dude. That shocked me about trying to catch this little bastard. Honestly, if it wasn't for that, I would have caught that little guy, like, straight up. Because every time I would catch him, he'd like, swing, you know, just like, do this crazy little bounce, and then just like, fucking just, swoom, and just zoom, and it would just be so quick, dude. Because I'll try to, like, you know, grab him, but then you'll get, like, a little extra, like, a little kick from one of my fingers or some shit, and just like, doom. These little fuckers, man, they're quick-nibbled. Dexterous little bastards. Billionaires beating themselves up would be base. Oh my god, I seriously want it. I mean, instead of like the gladiatorial battles of like the Roman era, it's just like we just do it the American way. Just let our billionaires do it. And it's either that or just send them down to the bottom of the ocean. One or the other. Either way. And also, you know, one thing that I was kind of thinking about, because I was actually kind of rewatching some of the Nuggets from Friday on DFF. And I was like here and there, find a little bit of the take about the whole situation. And I don't know who said first, but I think it might have been either TJ or Scotty. But one of them mentions, like, how long is it until, like, one of these little, like, lesser-known billionaires, not like the top dogs like Musk or Bezos, but, like, one of the lesser-known ones, you know, tries to do this whole, like, space adventure shit. But kind of like this dipshit with the sub, you know, is basically, you know, going to cut corners, stuff like that. And then tries to, like, you know, go to space, but, like, the rocket just, like, blows up. Doesn't even get off the pad, just literally explodes. It's like, alright, we cut a bunch of corners, you know, that, you know, should be done, you know, when it comes to rocket engineering. Now let's go to space. Boom. Oops. I mean, because honestly, I mean, think about it. It really is only a matter of time until that actually does happen, like, straight up. I mean, if you really think about it. I mean, because... I mean, with the fact that there already are a bunch of, like, mega rich billionaires doing it, it's only a matter of time until one of these, like, lesser billionaires fucking starts doing that shit. And honestly, who's to say that they already aren't trying to an extent? I mean, there's all sorts of these random little, like, space-based, like, you know, startup companies and shit. You know, so, I mean, honestly, they're already kind of trying to do that. So it's only a matter of time until one of them finally gets, like, something made and tries to test it with one of their dumbasses in it and blows up. Or probably, you know, does it and works for a while, because the whole Titan sub thing actually did do dives multiple times to the Titanic, but because of the materials and the corner cutting, well, it can't do that forever, you know, unless it was properly maintained and, you know, retrofitted over time. But of course, you know, that fuck ain't gonna do that. So, you know, it's like, you know, it'd probably be the same thing, you know, like that. It's like, you know, the first few times it works, but then, like, something goes wrong after, like, the 5th time, and, you know, and it all has slight damage to repair it ever so slightly and, you know, cut the corners, and then, you know, all good as new, and then a bunch of people on it with, like, you know, a few billionaires or whatever, including, like, you know, the CEO or some shit, and then it just blows up or something. I really feel like it's only a matter of time until something like that happens. I mean, if not, even one of these big fucking, like, you know, space companies. I mean, Elon Musk is known for doing all this tests with his rockets, and a lot of them, you know, exploding and shit. You know, so, I mean, obviously, I feel like there would be a lot more impetus of, you know, regulation on that front, because at least there is to an extent. But, you know, it's like, I feel like it's just a matter of time with that shit. Because, you know, in a way, it's already happened. I mean, you got, like, the Challenger and a few other incidents, so it's not like it ain't impossible. It's happened. So it's just like, I really feel like it's only a matter of time until, like, some rich dumbasses hubris is gonna, you know, be a default of it instead of just, you know, legitimate errors. Because dead ass, it would be only a matter of time. It's not an if, it's just a win on that one. One of these billionaire fuckers is gonna, you know, get a little too cocky about these type of things, cut a bunch of corners, and just like this whole Ocean Gate thing, it's gonna be Space Gate, where, you know, it's just, well, maybe not even that, it'll just be like Launchpad Gate. Doesn't even get off the pad. So, but either way, either that or, yeah, you know, having billionaires beat themselves up. I remember Paul mentioning on DFF about that whole thing, and he called it. He was like, yeah, not gonna happen. Hate to burst the bubble. And of course, yeah, didn't happen because Ellen's mama had to bail him out. I think this is just my dog. Fuck. Man. You know what's going to be hilarious is I'm going to eventually probably catch this rat. Maybe not tonight, honestly. I don't think it's going to be tonight. But eventually it's going to happen. When that happens, I'm probably going to start bonding with that little fuck. And be like, alright, you don't look as bad as you are. Alright, here, I'll calm you down. Give him a little scritch on the head or some shit. Oh my god, you know that's going to happen. I just started thinking about it. I'm like, you know, I'm getting frustrated with this little fuck, but, you know, I saw those little beady eyes, you know, every now and then when I was trying to catch a little fuck. It's like, man, alright. I just want to, you can't be here, though. I know this much, like, I already know, like, where I drop him off. I'm just gonna go down to, like, the local park that's just down the street and just toss him out there. Because at least then he won't be anywhere near here. Man, all you're moving around over there and grooming yourself and all that shit is really not helping trying to hone down the noise of this little fuck, okay? And I just guarantee you this little bastard is just somewhere else, too. I swear he's on that corner. Ugh. Oh, you know what? Trying to think of an idea. Throw him in Johnson Creek. Well, I mean, that's a little too far. Where I'm thinking of is just literally right down the block. Go on a fucking quest, you know, to go down that far. I mean, I'm just gonna want to take a quick little jog. But I was just thinking, maybe I can, Oh, you know what? I bet Sportsman Warehouse probably has live traps. I'm gonna ask him. Because also, I wanted to set a few outside for these little fuckers anyway. Because I know there's, like, specific little paths that they kind of take, and I can set a few up for them. I just heard a noise over here when I never normally do. Oh, I bet this fucker's over here, isn't he? No. At least not in the near vicinity over there. At least, hopefully not. Honestly, I just know this much. If it's like, if the little guy is anywhere from this way, that way, it's gonna be really fucking nigh impossible to catch the little fuck. Oh, you know what? Man. Oh, wait. The room. Oh, ooh. Oh, I just saw an idea. What if I get him in this room in here? Oh, then it'd be easy because he would basically have nowhere to go. Oh, I'm gonna need that door open, but I'm gonna need to find out how to get that fucker in there, though. That's the thing. And there needs to at least be something to coax them in there. Fuck. That's the problem. That's gonna be a long game there. Plus, I have to be around to see that little bastard go in there so I can... Ah, man. It's worth a shot, but... I'm just gonna have to figure out, a way to do that. And honestly, there isn't really going to be a way right now. But that is possible. And that should make it easier, because then where that little fucker can hide is narrowed down to only one area, instead of this whole spot. Man, it's just so fucking annoying. Mainly because those little fuckers can jump so high. That's what just, like, it caught me off guard. Because I almost caught him the first time, but then it went boom! And I went, what? It just like, I went just, what the fuck? And that's when the first initial clashing happened over there, and I was just, and Dad started laughing. Because, like, it literally caught me off guard. I was like, whoa, did not expect that little fucker to just boing, bounce so high. I mean, because I just went in there and went yoink. I was just going to do a full yoink and just grab that little fucker. I wasn't going to go, I didn't give a shit. But, you know, like, it just went, just like bounced right out of my hand. I just went, oh shit. And fucking just started bouncing and squeaking all over my hands because I'm trying to grab it in the air because I went, oh fuck. I mean, man, I kind of wish I had a way to have a camera over there because, I mean, the antics were pretty fucking hilarious. I mean, oh my lord. At least, I mean, the audio at least makes it pretty creative, you know, with the idea of what could be happening. Because, oh my lord, man. And I hear this little fucker every now and then, too. Like, because now he's in here, I'm hearing this little bastard occasionally. I'm hearing the occasional little squeak out of this little fuck. Oh, did I just... I could have swore I just saw some movement, but I don't think so. I'll do a quick work on and see if maybe that nut's been it. No. Yeah, I'm not too exactly sure where this little guy would be right now. I'll say this much, you little bastard. You did get lucky for now. But don't think this is forever. Hope you know that. I'll do one quick recall on this. Yeah, what? Yeah, what, dog? You're not exactly being helpful here, bro. Yeah, I kind of want to move these bags out of the way. Check out what I do. There. Yeah. What did I do with that one stick? I'll give one more poke. I suppose. Let's see. That's right here. Oh, great. Oh my god, good fucking grief. You know what? I'll just use this as an opportunity to actually have this door open. Here we go. You know, this could probably work. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, there ain't really much to hide in here, for sure. Yeah, actually. I got the idea going here. So go. This way. This way. Hey, go on. I want you trapped. Thank you. Okay. You know what? Alright, I'm having an idea. Now I'm gonna grab a couple peanuts. And bug off. I think Zukov knows that, like, I'm trying to hunt for this little fuck. I think he's kind of aware about the situation. But you're not being helpful about this, bro. Okay, we'll have those there. Okay, well. I suppose that's all I could do for now. Yeah, let's play that long game. So if I hear some crunching on a peanut, I'll know that's in there. Oh, you have a high as fuck rat? Well, luckily my wheat supply are in jars. I don't think a rat will be able to get for these. So, I guess that'll just have to be the case. And then, yeah, I guess maybe before work tomorrow, I'll probably see if my dad wants to fucking, you know, roll me down to PetSmart or Sportsman's, Home Depot, somewhere that might have like a live trap thing that I can use. Actually, I'm sure I can order one. Rats resourceful. The raccoon friends can open them. Well, what's kind of crazy is that, yeah, raccoons and rats and like they all are legit resourceful. But yeah, at least for me, I don't want them being resourceful being in my fucking house. I want them to get away with that. Here, I'm actually gonna see if I can, yeah. Okay. Alright, there's one that has some in different sizes. Venom, dude, you missed it, bro. Dude, you have to watch, like, the first 2 hours of the stream. A rat was in here, and it's still in here, and I've been trying to get this fucker for a while, bro. You got to legit, like, you know, like, dead-ass fucking... You have to, like, watch the stream, you know. Like, seriously, I'm not even kidding. It's kind of hilarious. I mean, it's not, I mean, it's just kind of the background like this, but, I mean, just all the antics in the background are pretty funny. But I don't know where this little fucker is now, so, I mean, I'm just kind of, I haven't given up, but, I mean, I'm willing to at least play the long game now. But, man, fuck these little bitches. Here, let me see about this. Kind of a size. Okay, wait, so... Do they all... So, are they all spring-loaded, or is only one of them? Okay, no, they all are. Okay, cool, cool. I'll just get a couple of these little bad boys. I like how there's some for raccoons. It's like, I don't need one for a raccoon. Put up a good cover, Cashmere, and I try to take it. For obvious reasons. Dude, Led Zeppelin is not Southern rock. What? I mean, Cashmere is one of Led Zeppelin's songs. Like, that's not Southern rock. Like, I mean, especially considering the, you know, like, you know, the whole, like, vibe of the song itself, it definitely isn't. It's absolutely so wrong. No, no, it ain't. Like, there's, like, you know, maybe a few songs that they have kind of, like, a country-esque kind of, like, you know, tone towards it, but a lot of their songs aren't country at all. They're just, like, full-on, or, like, southern rock or anything like that. They're just, like, full-on, just rock and roll. I think stuff you like is tainted. Who gives a fuck? Like, why would you base, like, your opinions off of someone else's opinions like that? Like, who gives a shit what someone else's opinions are about a song? Like, it's a legitimately good song. It's, like, kind of timeless in a way, considering, like, you know, the overall, you know, progression of it. I mean, it's good. I would play it, actually, since you've, like, you know, when it comes to it. Like, yes, but I don't want to get yeeted for copyright on that one. I give a shit. Well, it's pretty fucking silly. I'm obligated to hate it. No, you're not. There's, like, literally no fucking... That's just dumb. Dude, that's just ridiculous. Because I guarantee, like, it's like, you know, Hitler likes to breathe. You know, he likes oxygen, but, you know, fuck that guy, though. So anything that he likes to do is tainted. So I guess I shouldn't breathe. I mean, it's the same thing for him, too, by the way. I'm sure he likes breathing oxygen. So... that's tainted for you, ain't it? I mean, it's like, come on, dude. breathe is involuntary. But, I like doing it. I like doing it. Because it gives forth life. Yeah, I know that little fuck is somewhere. You're not you when you're sleepy, hands of Snickers. It's not you when you're hungry, and I'm not, like, super sleepy. At least right now. If anything, I'm just kind of, like, more or less, like, kind of, you know, bent towards, you know, just, like, wondering, like, who the, you know, or, like, where the fuck this little goddamn little rat went. Because the less time in here, the better. God, that little prick. Hi. Well, hello. Hello, hello. The water bill's 180, and I'm trying to figure out why normally it's half that. I mean, someone's probably using the water more, or at least way more often. I'd take a guess. Vodka. This is tea. I wish I had some vodka, honestly. Because there's a rat in his garage and it's fucking driving me nuts. I've now set up a little spot to where I could potentially get it isolated into an area. But I'm just waiting for the sounds of the noise of crunchy peanuts. Wish I had a drink, buddy. We'll move up here. Come up here and then, you know, you'll have one right here. To be chilling and vibing and join the hubris of me trying to get this stupid fucking rat. So right, that means he'll be eating good tonight with some ratatouille. I mean, it's... Man, you know, I wish it was, you know, like, Remy, but no. I don't get Remy, I get, like, some other little asshole. I got one of his, like, long-lost cousins who's a dick. Renard. Renard's an asshole. And it's just like, man, I just, like, had, like, the full-on schwitz. Like, my hair's all, like, scraggly now because of it. I got, like, the scrag going on now. Definitely got full-on, like, sweat going, too. And part of me is so tempted to just fucking, like, start going over there and snooping around again, but I don't want to, you know, try to get too hard about that, mainly just because I want to try to do that long game here. Play Metal Gear Solid for 3 for the first time, regret skipping his kit now. Music's fire. Yeah, that's pretty good music. What was this? All the fun things as photographers. What? Wedding photographers for Reddit, what was your they're not gonna last long moment? No joke, I recognize the groom from a grinder. Oh, the groom from a grinder. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oop. You know, my mom was a wedding photographer too. I'll have to ask her if she's ever had, like, people that she's thought about, like, that she's like, yeah, that they're not gonna last long. I'll have to ask her about that, actually. She also did like a photography wedding set, or like a wedding photo shoot for a couple. Literally dead ass on Mount Hood. I'm not talking like at Timberline or anything. I mean, like, they went like up. They went like up to, like, you know, one of the high spots, like where the tree line ends. Or like found like a little flat spot and just did it there. Took one of those big ass like ski tractor things and shit. That was back in, like, I think the 90s or something. I think for at least one of her more intense wedding photo shoots she's done, I think that's one of them. But at least, you know, one of the ones she's told me before. I'm sure she probably has a few others. At least, you know, in comparison to, like, other photo shoots, I mean, like, wedding photo shoots are definitely pretty brutal. I like the name of subreddit. Suddenly Gay! I like it. Keys yelling, darkness slowing. Can I have a few of them? Like, unironically, can I have a couple of them, please? Anything I heard of a dozen plus cats? I thought it was like, I thought it was just a dozen. Wait, what? Wait, there's more? Oh my fucking god. Goodness would probably make friends with the rat. You need a big chunk of small cat. You know, I definitely need to hit Jerome about the cat that his mom has that they're gonna probably give out for adoption at some point. Because I definitely think I am going to really want some best interest on that. Because it's just fucking ridiculous. It's 13 is counted. 13? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll take at least 2 off your hands, I guess. Because at least the way they can pay rent is dealing with these fucking rats and mice. You know, I'm gonna take a quick little scout round. This, like, anticipation's driving me nuts. The rat layers are got me say up. Yeah, I'm just gonna take one more quick little peruse to see where this little fuck might be. I'm not even really gonna try to go full ham on it. I mean, hell, I might even let it out at this rate. At least anything to get the fuck out, but... Yeah, and then push it that. Or that one. Actually, I want to move this one. What did I do with that light? Wait, move! Yeah, what the fuck? Where the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, little bub. Frank. Little asshole, buddy. Alright, little asshole. Where could Doc be? Hmm? Okay. Definitely not in this area anymore. It's like a visual. Yeah, no vish. Hey, bud. What's up? What's up, doggo? Hey, yo, dog. You know, just to let you know, you are definitely of no help. That's a prick. Down here. I'll just kind of do a quick little scouteronies this way. Honestly, I'm sure a little bastard is over here, frankly. Just like that. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's actually not really as bad over here, so if the little guy was over here, it wouldn't be in this general vicinity. But there's a possibility it could be in this general area too, and that would be worse. Because then I won't be able to find the little fuck. Yeah. Well, this little guy's somewhere. I'm sure he's still in that same little spot. At least in that area. Oops. So yeah, that little guy's still in this area over here. Or possibly in that area. But, yeah. Oops. There we go. Man. Oops. Yeah. This little guy's probably just some little nook or cranny in this area somewhere, but I just don't know exactly where. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Can't tell if his cord's loose or this thing's almost dying. I really can't tell. Huh. Well, let's move this back where this was here. Yeah. Oh, you got lucky this time, little fuck. I'll admit that. For now. Plus, I think this thing needs to get charged up. Is there a plug-in for it over here? Nope. Yeah. Any little beady-eyed little thing? Yeah, little fucker is definitely somewhere snuck around in here. Whatever. I'm gonna hear that little guy in there, though. Yeah, you can kind of hear a little rustle every now and then. Alright, well. Old fucking prick is lucky. That's all I have to say about that little shit. The little shit is lucky. Oh, damn it. Fuck you, mosquito. Get out of here. Wait, huh? What? Wait, what? Not people. Someone who's. Wait, what? Huh? What are you talking about? What? Hmm? There's a tangent. But I don't even get what it. I don't even get the tangent. Wait. See, there are multiple versions of Across the Spider-Verse in theaters. Multiple versions? Are there? I mean, how would that be the case? Like, wouldn't people notice that? I guess, or... Eh? There are reports of someone putting out different versions of Spider-Verse to address sound issues. Huh. Well, so they just have edited versions where they edited the audio and subtle difference in the cuts. Oh, really? Huh. I mean, is there actual, like, proof of it, though? Like, I mean, oh, hey, have anyone noticed, like, you know, that... I mean, because there's already, like, a lot of people that have kind of put clips out, you know, on YouTube Shorts and stuff like that of the movie. At least, you know, haven't totally been taken down. Like, Lila does different things in different versions. Huh. Different scenes kind of interesting. I'm not too sure if that actually is the case or if it's just a rumor, though, unless there is actual, like, proof where you can see the cuts side by side. No Kotaku bad. Is there something bad about Kotaku? I mean, I don't... Okay, whatever. I just want to see where the actual, like, shit is here. Where is it? They're involved in Gamer Game, weren't they? I mean, maybe? I don't know. And even then, that was like fucking years ago, so what? Every different, so far, okay, well, yeah, show me it. Where are they? Where is it? Man, is it just not one loaded? Come on. Oh my god, so really want me to, like, log in. Go. Okay, here we go. Man, so much other random bullshit. Ugh. Okay. Virtual Surface doesn't show a build of Miguel O'Hara almost going full vampire, besides he's not going to bite the vulture's head off. After falling for one of the spots in the beginning of the film, Miles Dad Jefferson Davis will either groan and look around where he's been or teleport to get snap a reaction shot of his face. I'm sorry. Some try terminology redundancy scene. Well, I got the no, sorry. Yeah, I got that one. So, some person Miles hearing about Hobie Brown for the first time don't include a little line of text of Miles saying his name out loud above his head. First times we're going to search for Miles and a pile of rubble have been removed in some versions of film. Huh. Well, I think, though, from what I remember, I'm pretty sure there was her talking in it, so. Some coasts, however, don't have Miguel sassily saying that's funny when Gwen Stacy tries to explain why she's with Miles. Scarlet will either say, I've got you trapped in my well-defined solution, or this one's called the sleeper hold, while grabbing Miles Morales during a big Spider-Man chase scene. Well, so I must have got one of the original versions, because I definitely, a lot of the things, where they're saying it's either this or this, the first things that they're saying is the ones I've seen. So I just say, oh, what the heck, or which would not be good in the same way he puts his finger on the mini collider. I don't really remember which one you might say. I think it was, the what the heck one. So yeah, I think, they're saying the original because it's in the slight edit one, so. So yeah, I guess there actually is. This first time is all because it mostly includes through 3 different endings of the 1985 Whodunit mystery of party goes me out as killers, similar to how Clue's alternate endings make it waited and nice forever against yeah, okay. Huh. Regardless of whether you come from my personally I prefer versions without audio issues. Well, yeah, no shit. I mean, at least, from what I could tell, I never really noticed it, like, too bad. I mean, I will say there were a few instances where I thought it was a little, like, what the fuck? Mad people not acknowledging Gwen's 15 is gross. See, I just don't get that deep into that type of shit, because I'm not, like... I just don't get like that fixated about it. Because sometimes people just be weird. I mean, I guess I really can't bitch because I'm a fucking furry, but I mean, still. This game I must have been 34. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Like that should be the goddamn fucking priority there. Sounds like you got a little bit of a, it's just a little misprioritization on that one. Do agree. Well, hey. I'll say this much. At least, you know, I have, like, literally zero interest in fucking, you know, a character that's 15, 16, 17, or even 18 or 19 or 20. I mean, maybe 20 or 19, depending on, like, some countries, because I know, like, the legal drinking age is a little different in some places. 18 is just too much jailbait. 19 is also even skirting the fucking limit on that one. In fact, honestly, at this rate, yeah, that's the cutoff. Honestly, for me, 21 is the cutoff at this point. If I can't, like, at least, like, you know, maybe go to the pub and, like, you know, or some shit with you, then that's kind of a, I mean, 20, alright, I mean, I can kind of, you know, whatever, but, yeah, like, 21 is, at least for me, is cut off. I mean, I just kind of find it a little annoying. It's like, hey, you're an adult. By the way, certain adult things you can't do. That is a little annoying. Because realistically, I just let it be 20, but, I mean, just rounded that. But, no. Smoke teenager bank drinking. I mean, sure. I guess if, like, there's, like, a 19-year-old or something, you know, like, smoking a J and chatting up with me, I mean, sure, yeah, I'll, you know, smoke with them, but even then, I'm not exactly, like, I want to at least know them first. I'm not just gonna do that some fucking rando. I ain't just gonna do that just, like, hanging out with somebody or whatever the fuck. Like, I pretty much would have to, like, already know this person. A 19-year-old part of the circle. Yeah. Like, one of the brothers of, like, one of the homies, or, like, a cousin that's, visiting one of your friends or some shit because they're a relative of your friend or whatever. Yeah. I'll smoke if anyone once I confirm they smoke. Well, sure. I wouldn't necessarily just smoke with anybody, at least for myself personally, but that's just, because some people just can, be a little bit of a weird vibe. And also, like, I mean, I ain't gonna be smoking with no, like, fucking 15 or 16-year-old or anyone who's, like, at least not 18, but even then I'd be like, As long as I don't set off my asshole radar. Or social note. Yeah. I'll tell them to wait. Be like, hey, no, you probably want it, but just wait, kid. You'll get your day, but no. You already had it, though. I don't give a fuck. Wait. You can wait a little bit. Be patient there, you little whippersnapper. I mean, in a weird way, I did. Go to vape like a... No, go hit your Bubblicious grape. Yeah, go get your Bubblicious grape vape, dude. Hey, I can hear that little fuck every now and then. It's so annoying. Ugh. Boo. Red light toners will have vape cancer. Oh, God. I mean, there definitely are some, negative health effects about, vaping and stuff like that. I mean, hell, even for just smoking regular flower, too, I'm sure there is. I mean, we're just going to eventually start seeing the data out of that, after a certain time. Basically, us. But, I mean, like, in a sense, I imagine, like, when it comes to the overall actual, like, damage, so to speak, when it comes to, like, cigarettes versus, like, flower or, like, vaping, I'm sure it's not, like, as, like, bad, so to speak, but it's not going to be, like, the same issues specifically. I mean, it'll give you relatively the same symptoms, but, I mean, it'll definitely be, in a sense, like, have different, like, consequences and different cons overall. So, I mean, it's just going to be some, like, different shit, basically. I mean, whatever it is, I mean, it's still going to not be good. I mean, obviously. Definitely needs to be taken consideration. And honestly, especially for me, like, with, doing some of these bike rides, that, honestly, I definitely, give myself a cutback bit, too. If we live Star Trek as a world, I would take way more risks. Don't, like, just do it now. It's like, I fucking, go out and take risks and shit. Because, I mean, and hell, end up having a lot of pretty cool-ass experiences from it. Taking a good bit myself. Well, I'm just, well, I mean, the way doing shit in a Star Trek where technology can analyze most risks. Well, I guess it's like, I guess you can see that, but I mean, still. I mean, it's like at least having like it doesn't mean that you have to like go full adrenaline junkie mode or whatever the fuck, but at least taking like a little extra risk and shit, I mean, really does kind of like, in a sense, kind of blow some various different assumptions about shit. And realize that, and it really ain't all that bad. Obviously, you still gotta like, mind the P's and Q's and be aware and shit, but nonetheless, as long as you do that and stay safe, front across for the lulz. That's not something, like, or at least used to, well, it's not exactly something that I would consider, like, what I'm talking about here. I mean, like, Jesus Christ. I mean, like, rafting or something, I don't fucking know, like, goddamn. Yeah, near miss. Well, gee. I wonder why. Like, oh my good lord. Oh, fuck, it just runs in. Man. I mean, yeah, I will say, geez, you kind of have like a fucking mentality of it's like, some wacko adrenaline junkie. Don't live like one though, but Jesus, how just like at this rate, I'm wondering how you don't. I'm like, what the fuck? Nice little bowl ground up. Let's get myself Jesus Christ, get myself some fucking food. Be a little hangry. Getting fucking hyper fixated on this fucking rat for like this entire fucking night for the most part. You know, it's really got me hungry. And in fact, maybe I'll get that rat hungry too. I need some of those fucking nuts. Eat some of those peanuts so I can lock him in there. Got anxiety in me. Well, don't do dumb shit, just do fun shit. And occasionally that fun shit can be interwoven with doing some dumb stuff. But nonetheless, I mean, you know, just primarily make it fun shit. That's what I do. Because, you know, with a lot of my fun shit, occasionally, you know, I put a little garnishing of some, you know, dumb shit in it too. But, hey, whatever. You know, like, definitely a lot more of a emphasis with the, whatchamacallit, with the, you know, with the fun. A Discovery Immersion gift for free with your phone plan. Oh, that's pretty cool. Took off you a lazy boy. Wish that package of Paramount for new track. Well, Netflix might get that. From I've been hearing murmurs of. Which, I mean, honestly, like, at this point, I feel like, you know, these streaming services need to be just, like, merged all into one, in a sense of kind of, like, basically the equivalent of, like, the National Library of Congress or whatever the fuck. But just for, like, you know, contemporary, modern, you know, like, entertainment. So, you know, and pretty much, like, whatever the fuck, you know, it is. Not just, you know, the big names, but even, like, indie works that want to publish their shit there. It just make it literally, like, you know, the public / like, you know, streaming service platform where, you know, for people that are, like, you know, in, you know, movie / show production and stuff, whether big stuff from, like, you know, Paramount, Disney, whatever the fuck, or some, like, small indie project or some shit. I mean, just have it all conglomerated in one big ass thing. And then just have, like, you know, sectioned off, you know, for, like, all the, you know, different things. Like, you can have, like, miscellaneous / indie works, and then you got, like, the Disney stuff, blah, 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 you know. And basically, you know, the idea would essentially be, like, you know, the same kind of, like, you know, visual as it would be, you know, for a lot of these type of platforms, but just literally, it's all one, you know, at that point. You know, I think that at that point would just, I feel like it'd just be a lot easier to just, you know, like, watch shows or movies that we want to and stuff like that. So I see, excuses are also no longer amusing. Well, yeah, like, because basically, like, at this point, pretty much, you know, right-wing ideology literally always has to invoke woke into fucking everything. Like, everything woke. I mean, I mean, and yeah, it's not amusing, and it's just boring and lame and just rote now at this point. Go woke, it's like, go woke, go rote. It's like, I mean, it's like, you can literally freak out and scream about it so much before before people just stop giving a fuck. And most people don't give a fuck. Like, seriously, like, most people in this country really generally don't. I mean, I don't even think, you know, at its peak, you know, when it was still kind of, like, fresh in the mind or whatever the fuck, you know, it's like, I don't even think then most people really cared. Most people tend to be really apolitical anyway. I mean, at least I think half the country is, you know, pretty apolitical, so at least right off the bat, half of this country just really don't give a shit. They might have, like, a little opinion about it here and there, but at the end of the day, they ain't gonna fucking, you know, harp about it. You know, but either way, it's just like, yeah, I mean, like, anything, you know, especially that used to be fairly innocuous, like, you know, various different little conspiracy theories. I just don't want politics in my UFO docs. Or, like, my Sam Squatch docs, or, like, you know, or fucking, you know, other shit, you know, like, yeah. Like, no, I feel you with this shit. Like, I mean, because I used to, I was doing the same thing on YouTube for the most part growing up. I used to watch weird-ass little conspiracy videos. like, you know, about the Anunnaki and stuff like that, and the reptilians. And the thing is, there was, like, a slight little interweave into politics with it, but it wasn't, like, to the degree we see it now. It was basically just like, oh, everybody's all corrupt, they're all fucking shit, fuck them all. You know, now they all just think that, like, oh, their guy in that party is the good guy, basically, and is outside of the fray and all this other shit. So it's just like, it's just so fucking reactionary now. It's just stupid. At least initially for a while there was more like innocuous reactionaryism where it was, for the most part, frankly, pretty fucking harmless. I mean, there would be like the very rare instance of maybe some JQ stuff occasionally from like a channel or two, you know, but it honestly wouldn't be that often unless you were actively trying to look for it, you know, and like, you know, and then you also just get like, you know, I mean, all the other typical shit, you know. There would be the occasional, like, old 9/11 conspiracy thing. I mean, and some of them, I think, you know, would have a sense of merit. It's like, oh, yeah, you know, because it was back in, like, you know, just like when Obama was, like, you know, getting it off and stuff, when I started really getting into, you know, some of these videos and shit, you know, around his first term. So there's a lot of people that were still kind of, like, on this, oh, well, you know, it's just like, you know, just like there's all sorts of other crazy shit. Blah, blah. I mean, at this point, so much of it's been debunked. And, or at least, you know, it's been narrowed down to, like, an actual plausibility, I think, and that being specifically that our government likely and frankly did know that this was likely going to happen and just didn't do really fucking anything about it. Like, at minimal, and just was blithely just didn't prep for it or allowed it, essentially, to an extent, because it could be used as a perfect scapegoat for going into Iraq and everything, right? So, I mean, you know, it's like there's kind of a whole level of just, you know, aspect to that, but at least, you know, you can at least, you know, kind of see where, you know, the dust will be able to connect at. I mean, the whole idea is like, it's like, yeah, they can't melt them, but they can weaken the integrity to the point where you have, like, multiple tons of building on top of, like, weakened, bendable, hard, like, hot as fuck metal. Like, yeah, it's going to eventually and cause building to say, like, that shit's, like, debunkable as fuck. I mean, even me knowing just basic observation could figure that out. You know, it's just like, I mean, you know, so, like I said, I mean, back in the day, there was all sorts of shit, but in a way, at least back then, it was just kind of innocuous. Like, a lot of those conspiracy theories and shit were just more or less just not, like, cultivated into just, like, a crazy thing. It was just all like a little subgroups of just kind of people, you know, like either just kind of just curiously kind of, you know, checking them out, you know, like me, you know, at the time, or generally kind of into it or whatever the fuck. I mean, it was just kind of a niche thing. And also, there was also a lot of people that were just kind of genuinely playing around with it, you know, and I say that kind of in quotes because, I mean, you know, they would be kind of somewhat serious about it, but I mean, sometimes they'll throw in some legit, overtly silly conspiracies that kind of shows that, you know, they're not being very serious with it. You know, so, like, I mean, every now and then you'll just get some people that, you know, generally are, like, you know, would just have fun with it, you know, weren't doing it for, you know, like, an actual serious belief in it. I just want cryptids and UFOs to be relatively apolitical again. I mean, well, I just want, you know, conspiracy theories, just general, whether cryptids, UFOs, or anything else in between, to just be, like, just kind of innocuous now. Where, like, yeah, you get, like, you know, some people every now and then that, you know, might generally believe in them, but for the most part, it's just a couple people kind of having fun, or just kind of playing around, you know, with just some silly ideas, or just kind of trolling or some shit. Or just being entertained. Because I was in there for kind of, you know, being an entertained factor. And also, I just kind of, you know, always like to kind of play around, be like, alright, well, yeah, what if? You know, but obviously I never really, like, think, oh, yeah, though, Some conspiracy are political by nature. Well, I know. Well, that's why I said innocuous, in a sense of where it's just, like, it doesn't have, like, a literal influence in politics, you know, where, like, you know, these same motherfuckers are now, like, in Congress and shit, you know? Like, that's kind of what I mean. Like, I mean, it's, like, in that sense. like, you know, the wackos, you know, being in office. Like, that's what I mean. Like, obviously, there's conspiracies that are heavily interwoven into politics, obviously. I mean, you got, like, shit, yeah, the Epstein thing, got JFK and shit. I mean, there's plenty of them out there, for sure. But I just mean, I don't want it to be, like, those type of people that genuinely believe in that crazy shit, especially in the more, like, far-end levels of it, where you think, oh, like, you know, there's, like, some reptilian, like, supernatural shit or whatever the fuck that was involved with any of this thing. Or, like, people that generally think that Epstein is not dead. There are some people that actually believe that. Like, and I really do not understand that one. It's like, what? Like, yeah, like, where's he hiding off at? He ain't gonna be at St. James, so where the fuck is he? Like, yeah, bullshit. Like, what now? I mean, my God. I mean, you know, so there's definitely gonna be people that, you know, are still gonna believe in these crazy wacko conspiracies and shit, and there's definitely gonna be still heavily interwoven with a lot of political events like that and shit. The problem is, though, the people that believe in some of those crazy ass foreign elements of these conspiracy shit are in politics too, like in government. Like, that's the issue. And I don't mean just local stuff too. I mean, like, you know, Congress. I mean, you got like Marjorie and Bobbitt, you know, like those two psycho conspiracy Nazi bitches fucking, you know, about to scratch their faces off. So, I mean, it's like, you got them, and plus just, you know, that's just two. I mean, I could go off a few more. Plus you got like governorships and, you know, everything else. It's like, ugh. See, that's why, you know, that's what I don't want. I don't want, like, these conspiracy nuts, you know, gain control shit. Stay, like, the weird outcast little, like, we poke fun at, you know, types and shit. Where you're, for the most part, kind of harmless. Like, I want it back at that. I want to go back to those times. Where they were basically just, like, the local village jester or some shit. Or just, like, some nerd bros just, like, have fun with UFOs or cryptids. Because honestly, I mean, I was definitely one of the nerd bros when it came to, like, the cryptid UFOs. Like, those were, like, some of the more, like, conspiracy level type of things that, you know, I was willing to give some food for thought. Depending on them. You know, like, the cryptids at least. Ignore 2015. Back in my day, youngin', UFOs were not the I'm like that now. I mean, you're doing the same thing. We're doing it now, dude. Like, it's ignore 2023. Back in my day, youngins, UFOs were political. The government made it. That doesn't mean extraterrestrial, like, craft is real, though. It just means that, yeah, we know that there are unidentified flying objects that we can't necessarily identify, and, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, which, duh. I mean, of course UFOs are a thing. It literally just means unidentified flying object. It's just something that has yet to be unidentifiable. Weird shit in the sky. Well, yeah. I mean, especially with human advancement technology, there's a possibility that could be something that's man-made and artificial for sure, but it's still obviously a UFO. I mean, we still don't know what the fuck it is. I mean, and, you know, there's always an off chance it could be like a probe, you know, of an extraterrestrial origin that we just have yet to really get a full, true analysis on or whatever, but we don't know that, and it probably would at that point. At least something. We have to take that never without being a helicopter. Well, that shit's been, like, experimented with for quite a while. Like, I mean, you know, like, back in, like, you know, after World War II, like, during the Cold War, there was, like, all sorts of little, like, side project these big companies were doing, like Grumman, Boeing, etc., where they would try to do, like, little saucer craft and shit. Like, there's, like, that one video of, you know, from, I think, the 60s of, like, one of those little saucer craft that were meant to be a fighter, I think. You know, like a little hovercraft fighter, you know, like kind of a ground support thing or some shit. But it barely could get off, like, 5 feet on the ground and go, like, no more than, like, 20 miles an hour or some shit, so it was literally worthless. But, I mean, it looked cool, though. It also looked kind of cool for, you know, like, you know, driving around on a Sunday afternoon, or flying around, I guess. But that's it just literally be a novelty. But, I mean, you know, that was back in the day, though. I mean, obviously they had, like, some shit going on, like some turbofan or whatever the fuck. Apparently it was very loud, which I imagine it would be. So overall, just kind of a bust. But nonetheless, you know, it just kind of shows that, I mean, the idea of trying to get things with hovering and all sorts of other shit like that. Tried nuclear hand grenades in the 50s. Dude, we've literally led some troops during the nuclear testing at that point. Vaporized a bunch of guys in testing. Yeah, and we also, during nuke tests, will literally just, like, alright, once this nuke gets off, you're gonna walk to it. Alright, guys? Bloop. Oh, yeah, I actually have my glasses somewhere. Where are they? Hold on. Just for the effect. Where'd it go? Oh, there they are. Yeah. It's like, alright, gentlemen. Shades on. Alright, give it a minute. Don't want to go right yet. Alright, march, go. Oh, this guy's got hell has to pay. Your injuries were not service related. That's what they'll tell you. That's actually literally a meme. Like, at least these days it's a meme, which would make sense. Man, I bet that little rat just, like, fucking tucked itself away and just decided to take a nap after all that shit. Stepdouche got that much right. Well, yeah, like, because not literally every single tiny little thing about him is wrong. Like I'll say from earlier, we'll use not give you a pension. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the fucked thing about it. I mean, it's like, even, like, the tiniest little element of, like, socialistic, like, shit that comes from, you know, serving in the military, like, our government's like, eh. Because, I mean, there are, like, because if you are an ex-serviceman, there are some, like, legit benefits that could come from that, but our government legit is just kind of like, eh. Not exactly really too fond of that. For being too far right. Oh my fucking god, wow. He was too far right for the military, so they kicked him out. Jesus Christ. That's honestly kind of saying something. I got him drunk and he admitted that he said some Confederate shit to an officer. Oh my god. Yeah, if there's honestly one thing about the military, funny enough, is that it's one of the more, I mean, for what it is, it's one of the more woke institutions in our, like of our government, basically, if you think about it. Because, like, I mean, our military is, like, even when, like, the military wasn't desegregated yet, had, like, like, women working within the armed forces, not obviously on front lines and shit, but, like with logistics as nurses, and there was even, black troops, as well. I mean, not that they had great treatment, by the way. I'm just saying, but, like, but it actually helped push for a lot more of, what eventually would help desegregate and in a way diversify a lot of our military force and shit. Because actually there was, like, this whole big thing about, like, oh, our military got weak as shit. There was, like, a big thing, I think earlier this year, about, like, some of these conservatives freaking out about this shit. Because they were looking at, I think ironically, the Russian military or the Chinese military or some shit, and be like, look how strong they look versus our, troops, which were, I think it was a picture of Kop Mala with a bunch of sailors, which of course are a mishmash of different people. You got some black folk there, some Asians there, and, like, some white people there too, it's just a mixture of all sorts of people there, right? I mean, but they're all like, oh, look how woke and diverse it is. And it's just like, bruh. Like, the fact that, I mean, like, considering the history of the United States, that, we're at that point, you know, and we're at a point where, like, you know, there's, like, that much, in, like, a weird sense, considering, like I said, for what it is, you know, like, inclusivity with that shit. I mean, it's, like, bruh. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like I said, I mean, this is with, you know, understanding, acknowledging these fucking faults, because there's absolutely a shit fucking plethora of them. I mean, especially with the whole aspect that, yeah, they're not exactly fond about, you know, giving out pensions and shit. I mean, it's like they will, but they're gonna make sure that, you know, it's not, like, the most best thing, you know, ever when it comes to it. Unless they basically go literally, like, above and beyond, practically. He's trying to recruit some of his people to secure the Senate Club. Apparently, before that was illegal, still frowned upon. Well, yeah. Because obviously the whole idea of the U.S. military is that it beat the Confederacy. They don't want those fucking, you know, shitbags trying to, like, you know, coerce, you know, some people out of their fucking ranks. Like, what? And also, that's actually kind of another thing, too. Is that the military is actually, I mean, when it comes to, like, service members and shit, not all of them are, like, full-on, like, you know, right-wing chud fucks and shit. I mean, obviously, they are around. I mean, there's a decent amount of them for sure. But, I mean, it's, you know, there's also a lot of people who are fairly liberal, too. I mean, and, you know, and a little hodgepodge of progressive lefty types as well. I mean, and, like, and with that, you know, like, you know, it, you know, they, you know, do play a role in at least some elements of, you know, like, the culture and also, like, the logistics and all sorts of other aspects of the military as well, just like anybody else. I mean, you know, because at the end of the day, I mean, you know, it's like you still gotta, like, help your war buddy and shit, you know, and all that, and you gotta make sure, you know, shit gets done, and you gotta make sure the foxholes dug up or whatever the fuck and all that. Part of Discord group, because I know guys left it. Yeah. I've never, like, you know, full on, like, you know, talked to at least any online, but I've met at least a couple of vets who were definitely more leftist in nature in comparison to being conservative. And, you know, so, yeah, they're definitely out there. I guess, you know, I've met more, like, progressive liberal-esque type of, you know, veterans and shit, but not, like, full-on lefty types. So I get military intel. Well, be careful. Don't be saying that shit, honestly. So, like, I mean, like, seriously, it's like, well, I don't want to let the FBI knock on my doors like, hey, I heard something. Talk about serious shit. Yeah, like that Jack, what was his face? Oh my god, remember, like, that kid, dude? It's mostly just, like, I mean, mostly just people talking about Biden. Yeah, okay. So it's kind of innocuous, story. But remember that kid, though? This actually was like a month ago, actually. This is very recent. Like, who, like, literally leaked a bunch of fucking secret documents from the military and shit on a Discord server. Literally just to, like, prove a point. It was in a Minecraft server, too, no less. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's like, I mean, we're at a point where it's like literal, like, military leaks of shit happen through fucking Minecraft Discord servers. It's like, it not for, you know, like, oh yeah, I got this cool shit and intel. It's like, nah, just proving a point. Yeah, see, I could do it, see, I proved a bit. It's like, Jesus Christ. Details of the Russian deal leaked on Discord. The Russian deal? Dude's pulling his boys out to run around Africa like a warlord. I figured. I mean, I kind of figured that was the case, because even he, you know, has openly kind of said that. Because, I mean, and also, I mean, if you just know anything about Wagner, at least, you know, just kind of a general, you know, I mean, a lot of people know him at this point. I mean, then people know that they got investments in dudes on the ground amongst, you know, like, actual, you know, like, resource, you know, attainment shit. Like, they actually own gold mines in Africa. Like, so they, and honestly, to them, that's way more profitable and way more expansive of a venture in comparison to what the fuck they're doing in Ukraine. Because, yeah, he's tired of Ukraine and wants to basically go back to basically, basically. Son's skull shape is very certain itself. Yeah. Like, he's basically just wanting to be like a far-right, like, Naziistic fucking, you know, like, warlord in Africa, basically. It's like, my lord, dude. Loses best troops of the war, and just makes the rest of their own military even more disenfranchised. Because now a lot of the front line has been yoinked out. So, yeah. I mean, honestly, there is eventually going to be kind of a little bit of a civil war pop-off, I think. Match a bit nervous when Messi nukes go off. What, you think Putin's gonna nuke his own country? Well, I guess Ukraine too, but... I mean, yeah, I think it's possible. Yeah, I mean, I do think it is. But the thing is, though, like... He says, yeah, he isn't above scorchers. Well, yeah. And the thing is, like, what's going to be the West's reaction to that? Because the thing is, like, if you go full on war mode with that, then it is scorched earth. But you can't necessarily just, like, let that type of shit fucking slide. Right? Like, I mean, so... I don't know, that... I think if he, if he nukes himself, they might not respond. But, But if he nukes Ukraine, that's it's game on. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to kind of, I'm trying to, like, think about it, like, you know, from the kind of, like, that side of things. Maybe not necessarily for, like, Putin's perspective, but at least, you know, kind of for, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. I think, obviously, he's, you know, enough of, like, one of these, like, alpha strawman fucks, you know, to, you know, pull some shit like that. But at least, you know, at the same time, like, especially when it came to, like, Wagner rolling up on Moscow, like, the dude literally fled and went to St. Petersburg. At that point, he wouldn't necessarily have direct access to, like, nuclear codes and shit, right? So, I mean, I don't know. See? I mean, like, I don't know all this, you know, like, variables when it comes to this type of shit, so it's kind of one of those just kind of up in the air fucking things. And the thing is, we'll never know, like, every tiny little aspect about this shit. Which, you know, means, fuck this rat fuck even further. In fact, I'm gonna call this rat Putin. You know, in honor of Putin. Your name's Putin now, you little shit. Hope you know that. Our system is still on dead man trigger. Putin dies in nuke all trip. I knew that dates back to Soviet days, so it might have changed since then. Yeah, it might have changed, because I don't really think that, you know, is, well, I mean, no, Putin, that probably honestly might be a possibility. I mean, it's likely that there are other protocols, but, like, I mean, chances are he probably revived that one. Possibly. I'm willing to take a hunch. So, So, I don't know. It's like little things like that. Where, yeah, like, I mean, well, I mean, at the same time, it's like considering his health. Because he obviously isn't in really good health. And I think it's like rumored he might have leukemia or some shit. So, you know, he ain't got long. So, I mean, if he were to just suddenly croak because of his health, that means that shit would all trip just because of his fucking health. And that obviously would be disastrous. So, and obviously nobody wants that, and just because he died, it's, so that'd be like that'd be like the last fuck you he would have to the world, I guess, but, I mean, I don't think that would happen, so, yeah, so maybe not, just because I think he knows that he could potentially croak any second, even though he might be denying it, so he isn't, I don't know, he might not do that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the nukes are on the table, though, because they are. Sure, conditions for launch, but that's a big one that leaked in the end union. I think nukes trigger was tied to the leader and the head of the Soviet Congress. Yeah. Like, basically the head of leadership of, the Soviet Union, collapses and the auto trips. Because it kind of implies that, like, the whole idea is that, like, if Moscow / the Kremlin were nuked and obviously both of them died, then, well, that would auto trip to ensure the scorched earth reaction, retaliation aspect of things. So, yeah. Definitely, I mean, it's definitely, eerie, for sure, because, I mean, I think my big thing is just wondering is, like, what, like, would other countries that obviously got nukes with, do? Like, I don't know, like, because obviously when it comes to the West, it would definitely be, like, some game on shit. But what about, like, India, Pakistan, or China, or, some of these other countries, right? Like, what about them? Are they gonna just be like, yeah, fuck it, and just kind of, like, just do it too, or something? Or are they just gonna, like, oh, let's stand back and not get affected by this? Like, I mean, or at least try to have, like, the impact from minimal, because obviously there's going to be radiation spreading and shit, so I don't know. I mean, like, that would definitely, that's kind of my big wonder, like, like, are they going to, those countries going to say fuck it? Or are they going to, hold back and just, take advantage of the opportunity in the wasteland, essentially, at that point? So is going to have one eventually. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Way too much. They gave way too much money. Dude, the motherfucker leaked all sorts of shit to them. Like, I mean, a part of these indictments is a part of that. Like, the dude is, like, giving billions of dollars and is, like, giving shit to, like, a bunch of sultans and Saudis and shit. Like, dude, like, basically has not met a sultan he doesn't like at this point. Like, the fucker is, like, a corrupt shitbag for, like, any of them. Like, I mean, I guarantee you, like, they have all sorts of random-ass, weird-ass fucking secrets and shit that they didn't have prior. Including nukes. Some mechanism. Oh, dude, I really guarantee... Dude, like I said, part of the documents are, like, literal, like, nuclear leak documents and shit. I guarantee you Saudi Arabia's got them. Or at least has copies, or at least has some of them. Dude, yeah. Well, it would only be a matter of time until we start seeing, like, some sort of a random facility being built, like, outside of Riyadh or some shit like that. And being like, oh, what's this? Definitely not a facility designing and developing a nuke. No, not at all. But if he slipped into the Kansas, they would have made that the big charge. Well, the thing is, like, they just probably don't have the evidence about that quite yet. I would have at least. Well, like I said, they probably don't have full evidence of it. They just know that, I mean, because, I mean, at least from my understanding of the indictment and shit, it's basically, like, the fact that he, utterly refused, to hold these documents. It basically just was so careless about them, on top of, essentially, like, openly just, purposely, like, yeah, I'm not going to give him back, blah, blah, blah. Because a part of that was to leak it out to people and shit, but they can't necessarily prove that aspect of everything yet. But they know, it has to some extent. They just need to gather up everything else. And from my understanding, they're going to have that fucking goddamn trial sometime in August, and I guarantee you that's going to be delayed, because that's around the time when, like, the whole first primary for the Republicans is going to be. And, you really think Trump's going to miss that shit? Fuck no. He says he ain't going to do it, but you really think, dude, no. he performs, like, that's, like, where he performs the best, you know, in a lot of ways. I mean, when it comes to his, like, you know, shooting from the hip shit, right? So it's like, there ain't no way. He ain't gonna miss that shit. So it's like, yeah, dude. A round 2 of Krispy Kreme, dude. Oh my god, I would love it. Yes, please. What's up, Beth? You know something? You're kind of looking down over here. You're making me curious. Let me see. Man, don't get my hopes up. Don't be getting my hopes up, bruh. Don't be doing that to me. Because I'm desperately trying to capture this little shit. Little prick. I want to see him dodge true response. No, I could, but it'd still be hilarious. Dude, I mean, I have a feeling like there's gonna be like such a crazy, chaotic bloodbath, you know, going on, because there's gonna be kind of like 2 things gonna be happening. I feel like I might be wrong, but I feel like this is probably what's gonna happen. Like, there's gonna be like a handful of them on the Republican stage that are gonna try to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'll pardon him and blah blah blah. Like, basically do the, like, you know, sucking up to him, so, you know, like, they could kind of gain a pulse and bleed out his support. You know, but, you know, like, not get so much backlash, so to speak, in a sense. I mean, I feel like there's going to be some level of that going on. Especially if he doesn't show up. Like, if he doesn't show up, then I really think that will happen. And it'll be way more than, like, a couple or a handful. And then I feel like there's going to be a bunch of other ones that are just going to lambaste him over it. You know, I feel like there's going to be a lot of that going on. And also lambasting DeSantis, too. Because, you know, like... Oh, dude, and what about... Oh, man, I'm wondering about his ass, because he's going to be in a pickle, because he can't just, like, lambast Trump because he's such a little pudding-eating fuck. And, he can't really just, like, suck up to him. So he's just kind of fucked. He's just going to get dogpiled. I mean, he's just going to get obliterated, honestly. Unless he can, like, flex some crazy shit out of nowhere. But especially from some of the interactions and videos I've seen of that guy, like, I mean, oh my god, that dude is the antithesis of charisma. Like, I don't think he would do well on the debate stage. Like, especially with Trump there, fuck no. Might default when Trump got to... Yeah, because then he got all the other fucking stuff suits there. And, you know, and straight up, like, you know, he's... You know, like, he'll kind of, like, squeeze by on that one then. I don't think he'll, like, land, like, a full-on slam dunk on that. But at least it'll be a comfortable enough win. So, yeah. I'm sure, like, Nikki Haley or Chris Christie would probably, like, you know, be a little behind him. Because I feel like, you know, Chris, you know, has a little bit of, like, lambastal, like, rah, I'm boastful, fuck you kind of mentality and shit. Because I remember back in 2016, I think, like, one of the last debates, you know, that he was in, I think it was, like, the second, or maybe I think they had, like, 4 debates or some shit then, because there were so many of them. Maybe even 5, I don't know, I don't remember specifically. But I know at least, like, one of, like, the last few of them, like, you know, basically when Chris was like, I know I've lost, I'm just going to do this last debate, and then just kind of drop out a little bit afterwards. Like, he just kind of went balls to the wall and didn't give a fuck. And I'm just like, whoa, that kind of threw me off a little bit. So I know he's kind of got that gumption in him, so I'm wondering, you know, if he'll just, like, go balls to the wall like that, you know, on Trump, because he has, like, a kind of, in a way, an opportunity with that. I mean, because he kind of did that a little bit on that, you know, back then, even though he, like, you know, suckling up to him, you know, shortly after that at one of his rallies, and, like, not even weeks afterwards. So, I mean, but at this point, I think he sees an opportunity with that, which is why I think he put his hat in the ring. Because either way, whether he's there or not, like, he's going to lambast him. Like, Chris is going to be out there for Trump's blood. I know that much. He's going to want to, I don't know why, but he's going to eat that weird fermented looking Cheeto. But it's Chris Christie. You know, that Krispy Kreme will eat anything. I actually hope he just walks out with a box of donuts. I'm not even kidding. Or just like some just like random ass like Thai food or something. He gets like pad thai. Walks up on base stage, just has like this little, you know, like one of those little go boxes. With a little fork hanging out of it. He's on the base stage, just opens up. He's all eating. Gets to him. Sets fork down, you know, he's not like, you know, some sort of a slobbery guy. You might think he is, but he's not. He'll put it down and then start his whole thing. Like, he ain't gonna just be like, oh, I mean, we all kind of think he would be, but, nah. Like, I feel like, you know, he's gonna be too, like, I must be, like, yes, I feel it's gonna be, like, too much like that. In a weird way, I'm kind of, like, at least for the Republican side of things, I'm kind of rooting for him, honestly. I got a little soft spot for Chris. I mean, he's still kind of a turd. I mean, he's a Republican, but, I mean, he's not, like, I mean, out of all of them, he really isn't, like, the worst, you know? Especially when you're paired up, you know, like, with, you know, some of these other crazy fucks. So, I mean, nowadays, he looks fairly, you know, just, you know, more annoying than anything, you know, but, I don't know, I still kind of have a soft spot for him. It's a little boo-boo. There it is. There it is. I tell you what, guys, ditties. I can get the last little bowl of smoked out, and then I should pull a Chris Christie and smack down on a bunch of pizzas. Because I kind of want to do that right about now. Really all agree. So, anyway, peace out, and of course, I see all that next one, so, toodaloo, buckaroos.